Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Rim. Today, I have no idea what's going on. I opened up the game. Hi, Killer. Let's do a shout out for our good friend Killer Jam over here. Shout out Killer Jam 25. Killer is this close to affiliate. It's probably going to get it real soon, but if you could go check him out, give him some help getting there, and support him, that would be absolutely wonderful. We have, I'm not going to say too many colonists, but we have a lot of colonists. I want to check real quick what our health situation is. We still haven't gotten Julia Nose. We need to get Julia Nose. Sweetney is good. You could use an arm and a leg. You're good, you're good, you're good. Could use bite scar on the ear. You've probably got pain from that, right? No. Okay, so no problems there. Right leg, old gunshot. Need to get you a leg. Old gunshot. Got our trauma savant here. Oh, Squiddy is our trauma savant. I didn't even realize that. Oh, guys, it's nice to be back on the Rim. You know, I'm addicted to Nightingale, but every time I play this game, I'm like, right, that's why I was addicted to this game. Old gunshot on the torso. Not overly worried about that, but are you in pain? Yeah, you're in pain, Barbara. Okay, we'll maybe get you a new leg. Scratch scar, itchy. Okay. Scratch scar. We got a lot of random scars. That's right. Judas was our project guy. Stab scar in the head. Scratch scar. Bite scar. Stab scar. Stab scar. Everybody's got a stab scar, or a scratch, or a bite. Jesus Christ. So let's press play and see what happens here. We are slowly but surely building ourselves a drug processing plant over here. Because we need lots of beer for our colony. Because we have high life and we're having them drink a beer every day to satisfy that high life. We've got a lot of natural meditation pawns going. I'd love to get Julie some more sidecasts. We got her Berserk Pulse. We lost the original Barb pawn in the process. By the way, if anybody wants to name a pawn, it's a point redemption down at the bottom of chat there. And yes, we have several pawns that can be named. I think I even arranged them. Yes, so all of these are unnamed pawns. We've got 10 unnamed pawns. 1/3 of the colony does not have names. We've got an Impid, a bunch of baseliners, a pig. Yeah, and we are doing things. What are those things? I have no idea. Our festivals are not ready. When they go off, we should be able to get a reform. We'll switch over to dance parties. Where's our wealth at? We're probably damn near raid cap. 220. We're pretty much like right at the edge of raid cap. We're either there or just shy of there. Either way, hi Tachyon. You are just a wonderful, handsome, sweet, amazing little boy, and I love you so much. Please stop screaming. Please stop screaming. I don't like the screaming, sir. He likes to scream about everything. Sweetney has gotten a Zeus hammer. Not a Persona 1, not a Relic, but a regular Zeus hammer. We need to get some better armor for our vampire melee blockers. We also need to... We're basically just waiting on these drills. We got 4 people drilling steel over here. Just going to town on the steel drilling, which is exactly what we need, because we got a lot of stuff to make out of steel. I'd love to get some more, this other scanner up, but Actually, that's not very much steel. Let's get that other scanner up. We could use 2 people scanning. Not that we need... Actually, yeah, not that we don't... Bug it. Of course, Killer. Of course. Happy to shout you out. Tachyon. No. No. It's stream time, Bubba. You got treats. You have a nice thing of food. I think, yeah, you've got water and dry food and wet food, and you are sorted, sir. You got a little bit of living room time today while Papa made breakfast and went to the store. Barb says, "Hi, kitty." No, don't worry, Barb. You're never required to be here on time. This is not a job. We're just playing video games and hanging out, right? You know. I was just talking about how we need to get some stuff going here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I think it's time to put bionics on the list as a thing. We need to start making bionics. Underground uranium. No, no, no. Oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. Hydrate, posture check, and stretch. I can do those things. Those are things I know how to do. God, I need a new camera arm. This one is totally fucked. Hydrate. What are we building? Oh, drug lab. That's right. Oh, I had that suspended. Let's get to rolling, guys. No wonder things aren't going amazing. I'll go cuddle with the kitty while you working. A deal? Sounds good. Appa, come here. Come here. Come here. No, not go there. Come here. This is Tachyon. He is a handsome baby. Mm. What do you want, Bubs? Do you want kisses? I don't have any cards. I forgot. I'm sorry. Distracted by kitty. Please forgive me. Oh, we were smashing through wood. Just 'cause why the fuck not, right? We're at that point where we pretty much just can't like, there's no point worrying about wealth. I mean, yes and no. I mean, right? 'Cause, like, we're making food. We're making drugs. We're making beer. We're making everything. Oh, he is very distracting. Don't, yeah, I definitely don't know how to, not pay attention to him sometimes. Okay, we're in it. Sorry, guys, I stayed up way too late playing Nightingale again. I don't know why, I can't not. It was midnight, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll go to bed in a couple of minutes. 3 hours later, I'm like, okay, get out of here. Like, it just goes by so fast. Yeah, we're up to 13 natural meditation pawns. There's a few things we need to do. Is there a bionic nose? No. There's bionic ears. How many people need ears? Because we went through that list, and there's like a couple of people that aren't doing so great on ears. Let's do your production command. Like, we can bang those out. Let's start working on our health problems. Julie needs a nose. I just did this, but there are things we can do and things we can't do. You need an ear. Like, let's get the, like... Who are you? Baldwin needs legs. Oof. Damn, holes that don't have a way out in status. Oh, just jump and build under your feet like in Minecraft. That's what I did. Alright, you need stuff. You need legs, but let's get an ear made for that person who needs an ear, because that's like a quick fix, right? We're also gonna have to get a biosculptor going. Where can we jam a biosculptor in this overcrowded, crazy, nonsensical base? Why do I want to put it here? I want to put it here, but I don't. We need to get allies too, by the way. That's like on the top of the list, kind of. How much are we doing in the way of drugs? We're not flush with drugs. We've got some human leather, but that's gotta stay on deck for Squiddy to make into clothing. Always take concrete with you, Killer. Don't have. Oh yeah, always take materials to build. And if you're looking for hard drives, I take a stack of every resource with me, because hard drives require resources and power. You need to be able to build biofuel generators on the fly, and you need to have a stack of resources in case it wants rotors or wire or whatever it has. Always bring resources with you when you're out on adventures. $220. We need to get this other fab bench up. That's higher priority than the other scanner. Where are we gonna put a biosculptor, guys? I'm thinking about maybe just sticking it right up here in this corner. Muffalo. We're gonna do that. And then... Because we need a biosculptor. I mean, we don't need a biosculptor, but... Alright, here's what I want to do with this. Why not in the hydroponics room? Because that room is going to get crowded real quick. I know it looks huge, but you can't click to stand on top of hydroponics. And breachers on this side are going to try and come straight through that room. We actually kind of need to build a little bit more off the side of it. I want it attached to the main base. There goes the vaulting kitty again. Hey, 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 hey! We're gonna break, actually, not break. Let's just put a door on there. And then... It's okay. It's my fault. It's 100% my fault. I really need to, make it, kitty time more often. Hey! Stop! Please? Please stop? Oh, and he's... please, buddy? Please, come on. Come on. Down. Down. He pressed a button to stop stream, too. And, I mean, at least it had a confirmation dialogue. But... Stop, bud. Go take a nap like you normally do. Please. Hey, Zed, what you doing? Okay, let's do a shout-out. Wait, did somebody do the shout-out for Zed? No, okay. So let's shout out Zed3900. Zed, you came in during a chaotic moment. I apologize. Guys, everybody go check out Zed. Wonderful, wonderful human being. Sterile tile. We need that to be sterile tile, and we need that to be clean. Speaking of clean, let's check out where our home zones are. I think we have that reasonably well sorted, but we've done a lot of expanding, so... Shower time? That sounds wonderful. I keep thinking to myself, oh, I'll shower in the morning. And then my roommate always winds up showering, and I try not to be an asshole, you know, and shower at the same time, but normal's not good, normal's not good, poor is terrible, normal is not good. Whoever built those beds, you suck, but at least we're getting building experience. So I'm going to shower after stream today rather than before. Bob is making a gun. Good job, Bob. Good job, Bob. Our team is doing quite well. I don't even know what we're doing. We're making bionics, mule. I guess we should put mule back out on the road. You're not in a horrible mood, mule. So let's, I forget how much resources we've already taken from these guys this round, but let's just send mule. Where are they? Crash baby, that's right. I gave you the random chain shotgun that fell out of the sky. Let's give you a muffalo. Let's go over to items. We're going to keep that cloth. We're going to keep the thrumbo fur. I should keep the human leather, but it is going to get... You know what? We'll sell a little of it just because everybody's pretty well clothed at the moment. We don't need to sell barrels. I'm not selling any beer. Man, we may not be able to sell very much at all this trip out, but that's okay. Mule could stay on the road. Boop 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 boop. Let's sell the normal human leather shirt. You can't bring the silver with you because we're using that. Geez, I thought we had considerably more stuff to make this happen. No, you bring a couple of more simple meals. We're keeping the pemmican. I guess you could bring that. This stuff is probably going to spoil because I didn't have them doing things. So we'll sell this crop mostly in raw format. We'll roll joints and get that out to people shortly. Psychoid. We'll sell the plants this time around. No, we won't. We got to process those. We need more psychoid. I mean, that's not very much. So let's go over here. We'll sell off some wood. I don't know what he just did, but dear God, I hope you're okay. Okay, we've got a psychic sensitizer. That's good stuff. I remember getting that now, but I don't know what we're going to use it for just yet. Where's the wood? Am I crazy? I mean, I know I'm crazy, but there we go. Grab a little bit of your wood there, and let's send the mule off. I know we're only going to get a handful of money for the wood. It's not like a big thing, but we got our tree farms going, and it got crazy. So I guess we could harvest the berries too. I mean, why not grab some more food, right? I think I'm going to put the tree farms back into effect. Right? And this was poplar over here. It is going to mean that they're going to start harvesting trees and getting us more wood, but I just got this sneaking feeling like we're going to need more, even though we don't need more. You know what I mean? Yeah, a lot of these trees are ready to harvest, so... Nope, nope, nope. This is why we got rid of it. They're just going to chop trees. You know what? We'll let them chop those. We got too much wood in here. Sweetney is here! What's up, Sweetney? We're playing your favorite game. How much of this do we have? 253. Is that enough for this? Ba-bam. Let's get that thing going. Who do we have smithing? Raven, Barbara, Bob. Squiddy is Taylor. Raven is at a 5. We're trying to get Raven higher up, right? We're trying to make Raven a better crafter so we can make her a shooting specialist. Or not a crafting specialist. That was the plan, right? Yeah. And she is not crafting. Well, I guess she's crafting, but she's not doing anything that really gets her crafting up because she's at a 0. Alright. I'll be gone for a while, but much love, man. Alright, sounds good, Sweetie. Sounds good. We'll see you when you get back. I don't actually know what I'm doing other than making things. We should get a proper hospital going slowly but surely. That other fabrication bench is going to come in handy-ish. Who else can smith? You're mining, then helping with the construction. I mean, you're at a 4. You're at a 4. That's fine. Mule's caravan. It's amazing how little I give a shit. You would lose mining, and we need mining, but I could use... I don't want too many people doing components. You know what? We're going to take you off of crafting. No, we got to leave her on crafting right now. That's right. That's right. It's satisfied. That's why they're not crafting. Cheddar is making... Oh, Barbara became Cheddar. Yeah, okay, okay. Bob's making another backup gun. I mean, it's probably a reasonably good time to start working on those quests that I've been putting off forever. An orbiting space station that may contain information about Lozanmar. You have the code that will force it to land at WTF. To get the information, hack into the drone's computer. Hacking takes time, but those strong and intellectual can speed up the process. Mechanoids will... I don't want to deal with mechs. Every 8 hours to destroy it and steal the wealth they think it contains. You will have some time to prepare defenses around it before they arrive. It will self-destruct in 30 days. Exactly 9 colonists to carry out the investigation. The complex contains unknown threats and is also being sought by Sava's enemies, the Red Burglars. Shuttle to pick up your colonists, bring them to the complex, and take them home afterwards. They will be fed and tended to. Geez, these are terrible quests. We might, when we reform. I think when we it's a good relic, but those quests are terrible and they're hard to auto fail. So, I think we might actually, when we reform, ditch those. You know what? Let's get the Biosculptor up. I want to slap someone in the Biosculptor that's got head or torso problems. We do need to get some other problems fixed first because you can't. If you put them in there with a bad leg and a stab wound to the head, it's a 50-50 coin flip. So I'd rather it not fix something on a leg we're going to be removing. I'd rather it fix the thing we want it to fix. Looks like we got a nice supply of beer getting ready to come out. 2.8 days. 2.8, 2.9, 2.8, 2.3, 2. Yeah, so when we built all these, they filled them up with beer. 5.2, 23%, 4.6. So we've got a good amount of beer getting ready to come in. We've got huge hop fields. That's because that seems to be our main jam at the moment. We've got another fabricator over here, so let's copy this, paste it here. Same thing with this. Copy. Paste. Now we got component stuff for people to do. I mean, I'm tempted to up those. Yeah, we gotta up those. We're gonna put that at 25. The advanced components, let's put that up to 15. Like I said, we got 4 drills here. You need to move. You finally need to move. Where? We're gonna put you there. If you need the drills to move, you can, and people are working at them, like drilling a deep drill, you can power them off. That way the only thing they can do is move them. And then when they get to the new spot, we're actually going to need more power conduit, huh? Let's build it over to the wall like that. Then we can actually finally fill that gap in the wall. That'll be fantastic. Lex is building, but how good is Lex at building? Not nearly as good as Julie, so... Julie, I'd like you to finish working on the biosculptor. Zed has inspired recruitment, but we don't have anybody to recruit at the moment. We've got our hemogen farms for Julie, which is good. Oh God, give it a good stretch, guys. Even if you don't need to stretch, stretching is good. You know, I'm trying to think of a better place to put that solar array. Let me double check something. Power. I really wish they would give you more information on what it actually does. Like, we'll produce between 0 and X amount of power in these menus, like, kind of like they do in... Because you're just going to look it up on Google anyway. It might as well be in the game, right? It's not a terrible place for them. It really isn't. Let's let our people build the walls for them, I suppose. We don't quite have the materials to be building them themselves. But we might as well let our people build, you know? Building is good. Building is very good. Biosculptor is ready. Anybody got some major problems that we can deal with, but only one? It'll regrow the toe or heal the bite scar. Alright. We're on to... I don't know if you guys noticed, but we're researching the ship. So, we're on that kind of level where we're getting to... We're making you an ear, King Frodo. We're not healing the trauma savant. I want them to be a trauma savant. Would love to get that torso healed up, but I don't want it to accidentally heal the leg instead. That's a waste of time. Right arm, no. Brain, left arm. There we go. Bolaft has got a stab scar on the head. It's causing their manipulation to have problems. Drifters desire aid. Bolaft. I'm going to have you go in for... Here. I want you to load the nutrition for yourself. You don't do hauling. No, actually, let's go to the list here. Let's clear all. Let's do baby food, which I might make some of. Baby food, rice, fungus. Those are all reasonable things. Now, we're going to run a pleasure cycle to biotune it to them, because that will make the regeneration cycle take way less time. We have Glitter World that I snagged because of this very reason. You need Glitter World to do bioregeneration cycles. We have 5, so that means we'll be able to do 2 bioregeneration cycles and have 1 left over. We're going to need to get more of that action going. So... I'm so glad we have these going. It's going to yank that steel out of there real quick, but if we check, we've got steel down here and over here. So I'm not seeing a problem as far as steel goes. We do have a little bit of, what's it called? Plasteel scanned as well, down below us to the south near our other geothermal. We're going to move that over there. At this point, we just wind up with wires freaking everywhere, right? Just wind up with wires everywhere. I'm also tempted to queue up a little bit more artwork, but we'll stay off of that for now. So we have... okay. We need that to go in there. I was talking about getting additional cooks going, wasn't I? Yeah. Because we need to just be processing psychite. Are you not set to drop on the floor? Sweetie, just drop the drugs. Oh my god, why is that set? That's got to be set on do forever. No wonder nobody's working on that bench. Maybe we do need to get this up, and we kind of do need to get that up and running. Persona Core offer. The Gamma comes to you with an offer for initiating the location of a Persona Core, which you'll need in order to build a spaceship. They inform you that this item is quite rare and usually its owners have it under heavy guard. Call them with your comms console if you're interested. I already forgot where they were calling from. The purple place, the Gamani. Julie, you're smart. Oh, because they're our ally. Is Mule there? Jesus, Mule, you are slow as balls. Need 1,500 silver. Okay. We did get offered a Persona Core quest. It just wasn't a good Persona Core quest, so... Feels like one of the themes of today is running power wires. So let's do that. Probably could have gone up there for a shorter one, but hey. We've got steel. Yeah, they're gonna rip the rest of that out of there pretty goddamn quickly, which is perfect. We've got people constantly making beer and joints. I mean, we've finally got enough hands. We struggled to have enough hands to work for so long. Now we're going nuts. I could just make chem fuel out of the wood, I suppose. It just kind of feels like a waste, you know? So we'll just keep working on getting our people's comfort up. We'll have to get those solar panels up in order to support that light, because we've got plenty of other stuff that we still want to do. There's a lot to build. There's a lot of infrastructure to build. There's a lot of stuff to do for our colonists. It's going to take us a while to research all the ship stuff, because basically we're just working with one bench. The reason we're working with only one bench is because we need that time. Bob's making an ear for the person that has an ear. I like to get people, I'm not going to say perfect, but if we can get people sorted. Oh, caravan arrived. Is somebody loading the goddamn fucking thing here? Yeah, we need more kitchens. Let's pause for a second. Let's move some of this beer, because I want to put more cooking over here. I'd love to concrete this room as well. I need benches making baby food and psychoid. Why baby food, you might ask? Because the nutrition count in baby food is really good, so we're going to use that for our biosculptor pod here. 2.6 of 5, because we're cramming raw rice in. Emily sneaks in. How you doing, Emily? And now Emily reminds me, we're going to be doing Oxygen Not Included tomorrow. We've taken a little break from it, just because I've been trying to squeeze in some Nightingale. And we've been playing Rimworld pretty hard when we are doing colony builder games. So it's time to get back into the mini base playthrough. We do have 2 more people on the queue for naming stuff in there, because being super picky. We have 4 colonists currently, and they're just absolutely annihilating all the work. They're really good colonists. They've been trained up good. They got good athletics. They got good points for what they're doing. All that stuff. So it's speaking of doing different games, Nightingale looks a lot like Rimworld today. Yeah. Wait. Did I not change the game? Son of a bitch. Thank you, Emily. I appreciate that. That is not Nightingale. Much appreciated. So yeah, we're going to do Rimworld today, Nightingale tomorrow. Not Nightingale. Rimworld today, Ani tomorrow, Rimworld on Thursday, Ani on Friday. Saturday we're going to be doing Satisfactory. I would love to be doing more Nightingale streams, because I love that game, but I play it a lot off camera, so that's okay. I think it is a pretty decent game for stream. We've got a lot of new people coming in because of that game. So there is that, but we gotta stick to the stuff that we've that's been serving us well. And we gotta finish what we start, right? Can't just give up on a playthrough, right? I mean, you can, but nah. All right, 2 more cook benches going in. These will get swapped out to be legitimately just food. King Frodo and Killer are just going to be going ham on the food over here. Get it? Ham, food. Haha! Somebody make me stop, please. What else we got going on? I mean, we just got up a second scanner, and that's good, because with 4 drills, we're just going to be ripping steel out of the ground left and right. We'll start in on plasteel real soon. I'd like to start getting marine helmets on everybody, but it's... Oh, I didn't actually go over here and trade. Hey, bud. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to leave you hanging out there in the breeze. Let's try and snag some more components if we can. We might have already taken them all. I come over here quite often and just take all these guys' stuff, so... we were going to get that second Zeus hammer at one point, but the sword that Julie has is better than that Zeus hammer, so... Death Rest Capacity Serum would be nice. Don't have quite enough for that. I think we may have actually... Yeah, this time around we have already bought all of their components. We've sold them a lot of stuff already. Most of these textiles and drugs are stuff that we sold them. I guess... Yes, this will stop you. I'm just making good use of it. Puts up bad pun jar. Awesome. Alright, what do we buy? Do we grab some plasteel or some steel? I mean, we're pulling steel out of the ground. We haven't started farming plasteel, but we also haven't started using plasteel. I guess we could buy some plasteel. Right? I mean, we could just take the silver. I'm way too much of a hoarder. I like having materials. Materials are good. Alright, let's start making marine helmets. Do until you have one. So people put it on. We're only going to let Bob do this. And we're going to drop on floor. Basically, this bench is just for people to make components. This bench is for Bob to do things. I think we even have this set to Bob. No, we don't. So this is going to be Bob. I don't want anybody else working at this bench except Bob. So I know it seems insane that... I know it seems insane that we're making, like, components do anything. Oh, we have this set to Raven. We were gonna let Raven make bionics. I don't know that I want to do that. Now, let's, Bob... Bob. This is Bob's bench. Now that we have a second bench, this is Bob's bench. Everything on here is going to be Bob. No, not recon helmets. Fuck those. Marine helmet. Alcohol addiction is fine. They're going to be drinking every day, so it doesn't matter. Brian has developed alcohol addiction. I don't care. Oh no, and now Bob is going over here. So we need to go in here. We need to make sure Bob is not working at this bench. So we're going to put that at a 14 because Bob's floating at a 15, 16. And Bob... Go rest. I would prefer you working on the bionic ear. So that's a good way to do that. Like, if you have your main crafter, you can set it so that bench, every recipe is just set to your main crafter. And then on your bench where you want everybody else working, set it to be below your main crafter's crafting skill. That way other people actually do it. Is anybody missing a gun? I feel like Mrs. Dodo was missing a gun at one point. Let's just kind of float through, see who's got what. Looks like everybody's got a gun. Now, does anybody have a shitty gun, is the question. Masterwork, excellent. Oh, good. Good can go to excellent. Actually, let's see if anybody's got a normal. You have a normal assault rifle. Let's fix that. Daedra, raiding with a party of 21. Daedra, thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you today? What were you streaming today? Daedra Flame. I'm finally doing some Rimworld while you're coming in. This is the same colony I was playing. Your character is still in here. I think I might have spelled your name wrong, though. No, that's Dead Meat. Daedra is here. You're having yourself a nap at the moment. Rimworld. Our base has gotten insane. We're up to 30 colonists, 31 colonists. Mule is probably not going to stay with us. He's just our guy on the road. Have I told you to go home yet? Did I not do that? Oh, he's sleeping. Anyway, base is getting way huge. Colony numbers are getting out of control. We've recruited prisoners. We've done rituals. We're researching the ship right now. We're only using one research bench, which is going to make the research go kind of slow, but that's okay because we're still in simple helmets. I just queued up for us to start making marine helmets for our people. The helmets don't slow them down. If you go into power armor, they have a debuff to speed, which is something I learned from Adam vs. Everything is not really worth it unless you're so late game that everybody's got 2 bionic legs and is on go juice all the time for whatever reason. But, well, I mean, addictions and overdoses are a thing you got to manage. But currently, we're just kind of fixing people's problems. Ooh. Speaking of which, I think Boloft... Yeah, let's get you in for a pleasure cycle, bud, just so we can tune this to you. So, if you do somebody in the Biosculptor with a pleasure cycle, I've been doing Ice Sheet Challenge, Strive to Survive. Awesome. Yeah, Ice Sheet is something I'd like to do eventually. I actually started playing this. So I had people telling me constantly, everybody telling me just like, hey, you should play Rimworld, you should play Rimworld. And I kept looking at it being like, I don't like the way it looks. I don't want to play Rimworld. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. Like it looks like it looks cheesy and like I don't know. And then I watched content and I like read reviews and I had friends telling me. And then finally one day I watched Ambiguous Amphibians Ice Sheet Challenge and I was like, it just snapped and I was like, I get it now. I get why this is so freaking cool. And that's why I started playing it. So an Ice Sheet is definitely a possibility for the next playthrough. I'm doing this playthrough because I haven't beaten it on 500% crash landed yet. I've beaten it on 500% with a Sanguiphage start, and eventually on that one we wound up doing all the endings. So we did Ship Launch, Royalty, Arco Nexus, and Ship to the Stars. After our first base, we went no KILLBOX and no traps, just base and guns. And I got kind of used to the style, but at that point we already had at least one super soldier. On the Arco Nexus, our super soldier vampire murdered the other 4 people, so we did go down to 1 super soldier, but that was enough to handle, like, that vampire was so badass. She could handle, like, entire freaking 200 tribal raids by themselves. Just jump in invisible, berserk pulse the whole thing, let them shred each other, bing, bang, boom. So once we got a few other people with guns, it was just no chance of them surviving. That being said, I've never done no kill boxes, no traps from the get-go until now. We have not built a single trap. We've not used any type of kill box, whether it's one we designed our own or like the Singularity for massive cheese, the corner punch, none of that. Just straight up like wall, like we've got outer walls, we've got our core base, we got a lot of people with guns. Yeah, Randy Random all the way. And I've talked to a lot of people. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, I have to go, my friend. I need to sleep as it's 7 a.m. here, but had a good stream. I hope you guys have a good time here. Thank you so much for raiding in. You have yourself a wonderful night. Totally understand the post-stream sleepies. But I'll be here. I'll try to keep your crew entertained for anybody who's hanging. If anybody's interested, we have a point redemption for naming colonists, which we've got. I guess it's 8 colonists that need names. Not need names, but if you guys want to redeem points, we've got an Impid, Undergrounder, Chemical Fascination, Great Memory, Miner with shooting, a little bit of plant experience. They do have a passion in construction, but or melee. I'm sorry, not construction. We're never going to have them be melee. We've got a psychically sensitive planter, better in melee than shooting. If we can... Are you natural meditation? I think you are. We may very well turn them into a vampire. So, originally a Neanderthal. I'm not huge on Neanderthals, but I will take them from time to time. So, psychically sensitive Neanderthal. Probably should have had her going up the Psycaster chain next. But at the moment, we've got a pawn that someone named after me in here. I think Killer named a pawn after me. So, somewhere there is a Nether. Yep, right there. Nether is an iron-willed, great memory, shooting, artistic, social, intellectual. This is pretty accurate. Pretty accurate to real life. So Astra is going to be a candidate for our third vampire. That's probably as far as I'm going to go. I like having 3 melee blockers. I prefer them to be side-casting vampires. The person that Linus named after Sweetney, they're not natural meditation, so they're not going to be a caster unless we go royalty, and we're not going to do that. But tough, nimble, brawler, and then bisexual was thrown on there. I feel like I missed a trigger that I should have been able to pick a fourth trait, but I just didn't. I don't know if that just got randomly thrown on there. Not that bisexual is a horrible trait, but if we could have also gotten like iron-willed or like quick sleeper or jogger. But anyway. I had to make them a vampire because I love having vampires as melee pawns. They've got a natural inclination for it. And we've got a tough, nimble brawler. That's like the trifecta for a melee pawn. So had to go melee with them. There was just no other option. Not even sure how all that came up with growing up the kids. We have raised 3-4 kids in this colony, none of which were naturally birthed or even embryo harvested. They all came to us through either rituals or random join events. I can't even remember. But the VODs are going to be going up on YouTube. I think maybe the first one already went up, which reminds me, I've got to do descriptions. I've got entirely too many post-its on here. Okay, I did that one, actually. So that's fixed. Boop. Fuck that. What are you? That's something I could still work on. Fuck that guy's phone number. Never gonna call that number. I mean, I might, but I'm not gonna. That's not necessary. You know what? That can go away. If you have too many post-its, even if they're helpful in general. Excellent. You're roping the muffalo. You won't do any of the stuff. See, I've got ADHD and bipolar. I take meds for both. The meds help, but your brain still doesn't always cooperate. So we gotta do what we gotta do, right? Make Psychite. Okay, so we'll leave that on there. Ooh, finally went over there, so we can dye you purple. +1 moodlet for being ideology color. We're gonna paste this on there. You're any worker. Any worker can do Psychite. The other thing I need to put on here is baby food. Let's suspend it while we figure it out. Hey, Barb, welcome back. Do until you have, let's say, 200. Yeah. Mule is a piece of garbage. He'll be fine. Let's clear all. Let's make this out of fungus. I think we're gonna make it only out of fungus because we're not feeding it to children. We're gonna use it for our biosculptor. Bolaft is in there currently. Oh, and by the way, if anybody is interested, I don't use any mods that change the game, like the mechanics. I just do visualization mods. So like you'll notice we've got color-coded mood bars up here. And we also use Rimworld. All of this information is available in these menus. But rather than having to click through looking for it, and this one here, you can just put it all on the bottom of the screen. So it makes everything a little easier. I'm not sitting here constantly being like, guys, I gotta pause and find this information. So it's just I call them old man eyes mods. You know, it's just to make things a little quicker. Which is funny. I'm still getting used to being someone who wears glasses, guys. We can actually turn the power on. We have enough power for you now. I'm still getting used to the idea. 800 more points to name one. Minor convenience. Yeah, minor convenience. Quality of life. Whatever you want to call them. basically, yeah, basically we just want to be able to look at stuff at a glance, make it go a little faster. Ooh, shaman merchant. I really hope you have some, what do you call them? Glitter World. We need Glitter World. I should have made that a priority with Mule here. Have to send him back out. Oh wait, what are you making? Ooh, bionic leg. Who needed the ear? God, I can't remember things. That's how things go, right? I want to say it was somebody over in this this area. Left ear. Aw, thank you for doing that. For a Killer, thank you. Killer, what would you like to name a colonist and who would you like? Okay, quick pause. Let's put you on that. Let's do install bionic ear, left ear. Let's have you sleep here. And then I think Mrs. Dodo is our best doctor, or Doomed Idiot is our best doctor. So, Doomed Idiot. Okay, we'll give him a minute. Totally understand. Okay, King Frodo's getting a new ear. Now, I know we said we're not, like, gonna stress about wealth, but since we are still slightly under that point where we start getting, right, like, into raid cap, now he's stressed. Why? What happened? Who? Who's stressed? Mule? God, Mule is such a garbage pawn. Like, I might organ harvest Mule and just, how's your social going? Friends with Sweetney and Brian. Yeah, we might want to organ harvest Mule and just send one of our better pawns out there. Oh, Killer for having to name a pawn, right? Mule is pretty garbage, right? Their natural meditation. Very neurotic, chemical interest, only good at social and intellectual, little bit of a construction thing. No, they're a good mule. It's that passion and social. We just have to let them do their thing. Are we organing King Frodo pretty good over here? Excellent. So you're sorted. Your hearing is now better than normal. Bob is starting to work on some bionics, which is good. We've got some gold for advanced components. We've been stockpiling a little bit of plasteel. We've got blocks for repairs. The Muffalo are happy out in the rice fields, and we're gradually getting things done. I guess in here we can start doing. You know what? No, let's not put rice. Yeah, I guess we should put rice in there. What is this bed? Normal bed. No, we didn't wanna keep that. What are these beds? Good? Normal is not good enough. Excellent's okay. Good is not good enough. Anybody who still over here has a good bed? Yeah, you guys have good beds. So I think we've gotten everybody up to at least good. So let's nuke a couple of the good beds and put down the excellence over there. And we'll just keep bed grinding. Oh, excellent. Excellent is excellent. Let's kill that bed, too. Love you, gotta go eat. Yeah, I love you, too. It reminds me of my workplace where they had a poll going online this week about stress on the job, and they accidentally set it to end at mid of February. I felt very stressed about making that poll in time. Yeah, good luck. Tell me about it when I'm home. He is driving on our game. Okay, sounds good, Laz. Yeah, whenever he gets himself sorted, we'll be here. Pour. Excellent. Reinstall. I guess you can sleep there temporarily. I vaguely remember something about make sure that you get all of your beds to excellent for your people. I think excellent is basically where, like, you start to hit that diminishing returns curve. So that's what we've been doing. We've been going through the beds, trying to make sure everybody has an excellent bed or better. Because what the hell else are we going to do with our wood, right? I mean, we got some masterwork ones, which is probably increasing our wealth a little bit. We're still on some good beds, so, you know. Excellent. An excellent bed. Where are you going? That's going there, so let's break that bed and get that excellent over there. I mean, we've got plenty of wood, right? Masterwork bed. Somebody's gonna be comfy today. Good isn't good enough, guys. Come on now. I already have a name picked, so I wasn't stressed out about naming one. Yeah, you had a name picked like yesterday or something, right? Like you've been ready for naming somebody for a while. We have LTZ, who is a Impid, good at shooting and mining, undergrounder, chemical fascination, great memory. Astra, who's a Neanderthal who's psychically sensitive, good at melee and plants, will probably be turned into a vampire eventually. Judas, delicate, iron-willed psychopath, good at shooting, melee, mining, cooking, and animals. Again, they'll probably never go melee. Cooking only. Who's the cooking one? Is that the name you want? Then we've got a chemical fascination kind jogger. Shooting, construction, and cooking. We've got swine, who we raised. Shooting, construction, well, kind of construction, they're to 0. Crafting, intellectual, gourmand, tough, kind. Cave, kind, optimist, tough, 14 shooting, 7 cooking, social. Okay, so you're probably looking for Cave here. Cave is optimist, kind, tough, shooting, which we want on everybody, cooking, and social. That's pretty much all they do. Speaking of which, do I have you doing the right things? Yeah, you're cooking. Why do I have you smithing, Cave? Oh, I don't know why I have that human smithing, but yeah, probably Cave then. Oh, the planting on Cave? 0. They are straight up just a cook. This one, annoying voice, wimp, kind, 13 in plants. Baldwin is great memory, staggeringly ugly, psychically deaf, good at construction and plants. And Mule is our mule. We need to send them out as soon as they wake up. If you're looking for someone who's just gonna do cooking, you're looking for Cave. And they are kind, tough, optimist. Good pawn across the board in general. Alright, we're starting to have a nice little backlog of stuff here. Okay, what do you want to name it? Killer Bitler? Okay, okay, we're on it. Killer Bitler. You are a cook, sir. And we've been organizing these, so all of the ones that need names are over here. There's 8 of them. I wouldn't name Mule. I renamed them. I don't remember what their original name was, but Mule is just a mule. As soon as they wake up, we're going to send them out on a caravan. Oh, I forgot that we have a trader here. Hey, let's go talk to the Trogo Nation. A lot of you may have noticed that we have the second one. Killer Butler. Killer Butler. Gotcha. I thought the Bitler thing was a thing. I actually thought that. I was like, is it Butler? Oh, and you want the second, the B capitalized. Excellent. Killer Butler. So, which is funny because your other one, Swine to Doctor Who. All right, we're getting the names out of the way here. All right, Swine. We raised this guy in our colony, so Doctor Who. All right, Doctor. Oh, hang on. Let's do the trade before we move them. What do you got for us? Anything good? No, you've got animal pulsers. Ooh, lances. Should have just brought the goddamn money home. Do they want drugs? They want drugs. Let's get their lances. And if possible, their gold. Lances first. So they will take drugs. Let's sell them drugs. Jesus, we've got like way more drugs than I anticipated already. Let's put that at a 9. We'll keep 50 joints. We'll keep a little bit more smokely, or a little bit more psychite. Let's grab their gold if possible. Excellent. Let's kind of bump this up. Maybe we can take all their money too. I'm not selling beer. Definitely not selling beer. Can we sell them anything else worthwhile? I don't want to sell food. I always wind up selling food and wind up hosing myself. That's pretty excellent right there. Could sell them a muffalo calf. You know, we're taking 551 and their lances. Let's call that gravy and get some people equipped. Who needs lances? I don't mind that some people have fire foam packs. I used to, like, just kind of ignore those. But until we have more lances and packs than we need, the fire foam poppers can be very helpful. Any super weapons that we can snag, they're absolutely worth it. Shield packs, lances, that type of stuff. Orbital bombardments. I don't want to say super weapons, because like super weapons implies the orbital bombardments, tornado generators, anything that we can get, especially shield packs. Low shield packs are just right on the money for what we need for our end game. That's the type of stuff that keeps us from getting eaten alive by centipedes. And I think I fixed the sub bar. A lot of people who have been subbing are actually people who are resubbing, and that needs components. What are you working on? Bionic leg. We don't need another ear. Can you not make components? Oh, Barbara was making that component. And Barbara's not at the bench. Hang on a second. Let's do that. We'll put the leg at top. Actually, with this bench, we'll put all the component stuff down at the bottom. And then we're going to make component, do until you have, and that's going to be 25 again. We're going to make sure that this is drop on floor and Bob only, because this is his bench. We'll do it in that order. Perfect. Squiddy's got a shoot frenzy. That's excellent. Totally excellent, dude. So like I said, we are researching the ship, but we're doing it intentionally slowly while we gradually give people bionics and stockpile weapons. We had a really slow start with our steel on this playthrough. Took us a while to get some stuff scanned. Power was a problem because we only had this geothermal close to us, wasn't even super close. We snagged this one. We may... I think there's another one over here somewhere. Ah, right over here. So if we look at the map, there's one down here, this one, and then the one up over here. Is there another one up top somewhere? No. So if we want to get more geothermal, we're probably going to have to snag this guy. We may very well do that. As I was saying, if we get breachers, they're going to try and come straight for the beds. So taking an area, a large area, and then splitting it up into a small, like a grid box, is going to give us some extra walls. So we may very well start expanding this base out and just kind of taking... We're basically taking over the whole map. It really depends. The goal is to finish this, but I do play slowly. I try to be efficient with my... game time. Like, I like to get a lot done in a Rimworld day, so I don't worry too much about getting stuff done in a human day. I don't, like, as far as our real time is concerned, I'm more interested in the colony's time. Sweetney is here officially. No, I got the nickname in one of the servers I play in Scum. That's awesome. Killer Butler. Okay, let's send Mule out one more time. Well, not one more time. Mule's going to be going out all the time. We just sold off a bunch of our drugs, though, so not sure what else we can sell. We're not selling beer. We can always sell more wood. It's not a lot. We're going to leave the silver here, because they don't have... There's not a lot of stuff out over there. Don't take the pemmican. Take some simple meat. Actually, take the ones in these small piles. Let's not have you... Actually, there's way more rice than that out in the field. Let's do that. You can take the herbal medicine. Take the odd number of psychoid. We need all the hops and the joints. I was gonna sell all those drugs. I mean, let's just keep them on the road. We'll sell some, fuck, I'm tempted to sell cloth. Fuck it, let's, we're bringing in more cloth. The Thrumbo fur we're fucking not selling. You know what? Let's sell some chem fuel. Yeah, chem fuel's a good seller. And... let's also sell... I swear there was something else. I was like, we'll sell that when we go out. I can't remember what it is right now. Oh, let's sell a bunch of wood. Sure. I mean, wood is pennies on the dollar, but, you know. We'll just bring the wealth back, if need be. We'll focus on whatever we need to get, as far as, like, this is the most important thing on the list. But at the end of the day, we do need to do a few things at home here. I'd like to start doing more drops. We have 100% allyship with our main people. And we have 100% hostile with the other people we want to be allies. The Trogo Nation is gradually slipping towards hostile, which is totally fine with me. Fallen Empire, we don't care about them being... Well, I guess we can't really do much with them, but I'd prefer them not to be an enemy. If all of the... whatchamacalls... let's not do that. Let's build another small shelf over here. If, we'd like all of the tribals... Actually, let's build a double shelf. Why not? That way they can both snag off of it, right? Or is it better to have 2 small shelves? You know what? Doesn't matter. Hold on, there's a message up there. Oh, it's from Nightbot. There we go. How was our bed situation? Good bed. Get rid of that. Good bed. Get rid of that. You guys keep taking... Well, I mean, we did set up a few things down there, so... We are gradually getting our people more comfortable. We haven't gone up in wealth too much. Is anybody wearing garbage they shouldn't be wearing? Because some of these people, I swear to God, some of these people... A normal Muffalo wool duster. I'll allow it. Masterwork bed, excellent. I mean, no, it's masterwork, but you know what I mean. Just making sure nobody's running around in, like, poor or awful clothing. Because they come in with it, and for some reason they get attached to their garbage. See, awful patch leather pants. Why the hell are you doing? Like, just come over here. Let's get you into those. There we go. We've got some legendary stuff on us. Poor cloth shirt. Let's get you sorted out, sir. Who is that? That's Doctor Who. Loving the color. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if you guys have watched BoJack Horseman. Sarah Lynn is going to a doctor. She's like, oh yeah, I got my drugs from a guy named Doctor Who. And BoJack assumes it's Doctor Who, like, Doctor Who? And it's actually an Asian guy who has who, like H-U. Oh my God. Shigeko? I could use for Shigeko to be renamed. Let's sort you out, sir. You need better clothing. See, this will get Squiddy tailoring again. This is what I'm talking about here. And Baldwin, are you still running around in garbage? You are absolutely still running around in garbage. Let's go to our assign over here and let's edit this. You guys need to be wearing at least normal quality. They're gonna strip. Do I care? I do kind of care. We'll wait to manually get those guys into what they need to get into, and then we'll swap that over. At that point, I might clear priority, or clear forced. Problem with clearing forced is that some of them are wearing stuff. Alright, so like, we got... You know what, they can wear the fire foams. The lances are on there. Low shield packs are on there. I don't think we have anything else other than those things. You're force-weared into shield belts. That's fine. We don't want everybody being able to put on shield belts. Does anybody have anything else other than that? And I explain it every stream. The reason everybody is purple, that's our ideology color. Purple's my favorite color. And so what we're doing here is giving them all at least 65% ideology color. Because if they have 65% of their favorite color or their ideology color, they will get a +1 moodlet. Still more wood than we even know what to fucking do with. And this is helping our builders level up, right? Like, I'm not micromanaging this to make sure we get good builds. I'm doing this because, like, yes, we want good beds, but we've got a ton of wood, so if our builders who aren't good at stuff yet gain some experience from doing this, and we get some good beds from our good builders working on them, that makes me happy. Bob is still working on bionics and is vomiting. Bob, do you have food poisoning? That could be the... Why are you vomiting, Bob? Not sure why. Not sure why at all. Brian is on a work frenzy. Good is not good enough, sir. Good is not good enough. Excellent's good. We could do excellent. Good is not good enough. Fuck you, Manager Nether. Right? I will settle for excellent beds across the board, but anything less than excellent is in the dumpster. We're almost done with the single beds. Now we get to start farming double beds real soon. Like, I think everything over here. Yeah, now how about over here? You're still masterwork. You're good, masterwork, and excellent. So we need one more excellent or better bed. So let's also start working on the double beds, because most of them are not up to par yet either. I mean, we got boatloads of freaking wood. Might as well, right? Hey, how's Mule doing? I'm not paying any attention to Mule. Usually I care way more about what's going on there, but at the moment, not so much. Shiga, whatever. Please somebody rename this colonist. You need pants. Let's get you into some pants. And that sorts you out as far as not wearing absolute dog shit fucking clothing. Normal, no. Normal, no. Good, no. We are basically just, like I said, I may be microing this bed action. We're doing bed and we're doing clothing at the moment. Then after that, who knows? Basically, I've got everybody set to do the things I need them to do. So we're good. Our drug production room is coming along nicely. We don't have components. That is a problem. We don't have anybody working at the smithing thing. We need to get more people smithing when they're not doing other things. None of our miners should be smithing. Hard name, what are you about? You're about building, and you're a 7 builder? I think hard name is supposed to be, I don't care about the Royal Tribute Collector. Where is hard name? You're construct, jogger, nimble, pretty, intellectual, and construction. Yeah, let's get you, we need you to be a production specialist. Let's get that going. Get everybody a little happiness from your ritual. And we need to get you crafting as well, I think. Yeah, your crafting is 4. So we'll get Hard Name helping with components in a second here. Now I remember I was like, I should focus on XYZ, and I did not. So what's going on down here? How's our... Oh yeah, let's get the gold. I think I said we should focus on getting the... getting money, but that's okay. Let's get you helping with parts. How's Nether at crafting? Level 4. You're always going to be in the fields. Killer is always going to be cooking. Baldwin, always going to be in the fields. Killer Butler. You're probably going to be cooking all the time. And you're only a 3. Man, it always seems like crafters are in short supply. That's like... You could always use more crafters. There's almost never a playthrough where you're like, oh man, I've got way too many crafters. At one point, I will clear priority on people and let them manage their own clothing, but we're just not ahead of it just yet. A lot of times what I do, as long as our mood isn't totally effed, a lot of times what I do is I don't worry about the tattered debuff, and I just let them wear it till it rots off their body. And that's how we get people managing their own shit. We're cooking mushrooms? Why not rice, Mrs. Dodo? No, let's do this. I truly don't want fungus on the list here. Oh, it should be down here. If we have to go back to fungus, we have to go back to fungus. But at the moment, no. We will let them make the pemmican out of fungus if they have to. Our people don't like fungus, so when they make simple meals out of fungus, nobody eats them. They just sit there and rot. So we're not going to make simple meals. The pemmican isn't going to rot for a long time. So that's our, like, emergency stash anyway. So if it's going to be our emergency stash, I don't think we need to worry too much. Oh no, that's trash. So let's get our people over into a better spot. Let's just start putting them in a row over there. Oh wait, I don't want to build a new one. I want to move. Oh, I put the interaction point for that one there. That's not what I want to do either. That was nice. Once you get 4 or 5 drills going, just awesome. Let's put you there. You there, and we're gonna need a little bit more power. I don't know if anybody remembers that 90s show, Tool Time, or whatever it was, but... We're starting to get to the point where steel is not a problem. We are still dealing with components being a problem, apparently. Okay, you're well sorted. We've got some low-quality stuff we can sell now. That is a lot of beer. Good job, everybody. Just fucking good job. Good is not good enough. Good is not good enough. You know what we should do? We should set Squiddy to actually... We're going to set Squiddy to Smith after they tailor, because we've made Bob do everything here, so we should at least have Squiddy helping make components when they're not making clothing. I think that's an appropriate thing to do at this point. Bulk goods trader. Phenomenal. I think Julie is still our best social pawn. Julie is a badass in general, apparently. Wait, what was the name of that, The Nephew Lubricants. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Let's complete all of those. I'm trying to stay on top of the queue so I know what's what. I'm going to take a swig of my no sugar lemonade. Okay. Is Julie going to... Yeah, that Julie is headed over there. Oh, you guys have components. Let's try and get those components. 30 is not enough to make anything, so we're going to sell that off. We're going to need uranium at a certain point. 303 beer. I'm going to say we can part with at least 103. I know. It's insane. Get rid of that guy. I'm glad we brought some money back, actually. And how much wood will you guys take? You'll take all of that wood. Excellent. We'll start letting them chop trees down again. What else can we buy for that money? You guys have plasteel, which we're not pulling out of the ground. You don't have Glitter World. We are about to start entering surgery mode, though, so we're going to grab more medicine. We don't need tons. We don't actually need all of it right this second, but Bob is on making bionics, so we're gonna make that. Oh, Labradors! Is it time to get puppies, guys? We could have them haul. We've got a lot of people, though. I don't think we need dogs. No, let's... meat shields? I said I was going to get labs when they came along. Yeah, let's get 2 dogs. A male and a female. We're gonna do that. We're gonna need a dog zone, though. because we don't want them eating all of our good food. I think I'm just going to put them in the backyard with the muffalo. For now. I think they'll eat, I think they eat rice, as insane as that sounds. I mean, I love to have the dogs do hauling in general, but right now they can't haul. So we're just going to leave them in the backyard for training purposes. And then when they've been trained all the way up to what they need to be trained up to, then we'll start worrying about whether or not we can have them haul things. What was the last good bed? That would be yours, Killer Butler. Mule is on their way home. So the reason I'm getting the dogs, right, is I don't like to risk colonists going out to haul stuff. I've done it a few times already in this playthrough. I think our colonists haven't had enough long-run risk. So when we need to bring in stuff, like let's say we wanted to bring in this small amount of steel over here. We're drilling steel in base, but let's say we really needed this 106 steel. We send the dogs to haul it. And that way, if a raid happens, we lose dogs and not colonists. You know? And that's my rationale across the board. Good is not good enough, guys. Come on now. We're still at 220. I would have thought we would be higher by now. How much of this do we have? 544. And how much would it be to concrete this whole area? Yeah, let's make that happen. You're gonna move shortly. Let's just start. Doing shit like that. Get our couples into some better beds. We'll check shortly if there is if there's a need for our couples to we'll check if any new couples have sprung up. I think I vaguely remember last stream that we got a few new lovers. So if that's the case, we'll get them into beds. Yeah, it's always Mule that has a minor break risk. Alright, our concrete floors are going to go in. 1.4 days on Boloff to come out of their pleasure cycle. So once they come out of their pleasure cycle, we're going to stick them back in for a bioregeneration cycle, which is going to take a long-ass motherfucking time. But hey, we can afford one colonist down. Ooh, first marine helmet is in effect. And Jammer put on the first marine helmet. Excellent quality. Good job, Bob. Which means we do need to start thinking about uranium. So... now we're going to go over here. We're going to go to nutrition. And we're going to disallow raw food going forward. We're going to make sure that only baby food gets put in there. And we're gradually concreting out this room, which is good. Not the most useful thing as far as steel goes, but we are for drilling the steel over here, and we've got enough miners to basically man it. Baby food's getting made out of mushrooms. I really should... yeah, I'm gonna... I kept talking about how I don't want to accidentally hold the doors open with drops from stuff. So let's... I said, I was like, I don't really give a shit about the mushroom fields. Let's not be ridiculous. Caravan arrived at WTF. Are you roping the mule? You're roping, well, roping the muffalo. The mule is roping the muffalo, guys. Well done, sir. So basically, yeah, we're just going to let our researchers research and scan. We are going to just keep equipping our people with better and better stuff, running trades, dealing with everything. Oh, that's right. I shut down our tree fields because I was like, we don't need any more fucking wood, and then we sold our wood. So let's bring the tree fields back online. And hopefully, we get another trader who wants to come and snag some wood. And then on top of that, let's cut down the natural trees that are in our way as well. Any others? No, not really. We got fields friggin' everywhere. Alright, we're finally in a situation here. You know, we'll also add mushrooms to this. So, fungus and fungus and psychoid can get put on that shelf. So people can make baby food and make other things. Daedra is now helping out with making components, right? Yeah, Daedra's making advanced components. Bob is doing up a flak vest because we don't have one in stock at the moment. Maybe that was tattered apparel status. Mule, building concrete. Now let's have you change style, Mule. You need every little bit of mood buff you can get because you're an asshole. Hate to have you in anything good. I hope you put on the garbage. You did put on a lot of the garbage. Okay, fantastic. Alright, so Squiddy's helping with components. I feel like there's a couple of unfinished components floating about here. Who is you? Bob, level 9. So Bob will get at that eventually. Not going to worry too much about that. We're swimming in beer. We've got plenty more in there. How much beer do we have at the moment? 309, which is about a 10-day supply for us. We got 30 people who need to drink a beer every day. So we got a 10-day supply of beer. And we got a bunch more beer coming out very shortly, which is wonderful. We seem to have maybe not plenty of wort, but... oh, we've got plenty of wort. So we could be, we're pretty much on top of the beer front. We got more hops coming in left and right. People are just cooking up the wort. Okay, so we're definitely overproducing hops right now. So... what do we do? You know what? I think up here... I mean, I like this, but let's do this. Let's slice that. And this is going to be more psychoid. Because, seems to me that we're making a lot more beer than we are psychoid. So let's start trying to balance that out a little bit. And now we got wood coming in again, which is fantastic. Let's check on our animals. Starting to look like we got too many animals. We did wind up with a couple of males. That's good. Got 2 males and 3 females. That is a good situation to be in as far as like production numbers. But we don't have any pregnant muffalo at the moment, and not all of them are super... There's not a lot of old muffalo situation going on here. Female Labrador is already pregnant, which is good because the male is 8 and she's 4, so we do need to bring in a new generation of dogs if we want to actually be able to use them effectively. I usually get somewhere upwards of 20 to 25 dogs, but given the number of colonists that we have, we may very well just not do that. I don't know how to explain. Nobody's destroyed that bed yet, huh? Okay. What am I trying to say? We have a lot of colonists. We don't need to have a fuck ton of dogs. I'm saying maybe 10 to 12 dogs max is what we're looking for. After that... Oh, wait. I did this backwards. Let's leave this hops. Because it's... And then let's make this psychoid. Let's let the fast-growing stuff be hops. Yeah, I like that. I mean, we've got a big field of hops down here, so if we have to tweak it a little more, we can. I'd consider bringing in more cloth. But none of that is absolutely essential. One of the next things we're going to be working on is bringing up our hydroponics setup in here. Because that can be very useful. Where are we? Basically, we're using our components as we get them. Let's bring this stuff online. We'll have them build the bottom one first, just so they don't have to climb over the top one. This will help augment our power during the day when we have our sun lamp going. Little trick I learned from Francis John. Squiddy is still making us some goodness, which is good because Baldwin over here... Baldwin finally has good stuff. Mule, on the other hand... I mean, I don't really give a shit about Mule. I guess you could wear... You know what? Let's get you into that. At least it's normal. We could send Mule off again, but I'm not 100% sure I really want to do that. Are we ready to send Mule off? How much beer do we have? 300. 10-day supply. Never gonna spoil. Doctor Who is on a food binge. Do I care? Is it hot out? No. We have arrested Doctor Who several times, so let's... No reachable. Right. They're a gourmand. And so they're going to guarantee... they're going to guarantee mood breaks for food binges. Which I don't like, but they came to us in that... Or no. We wound up in a situation where that was, like, the only choice, I think. I don't remember exactly what happened, to be quite honest with you. But we wound up with a gourmand. And we've been... I thought maybe, like, let's let him mood break. But we have such good mood in general that the hit from being imprisoned doesn't break them. So we just arrest them when they go on a food binge, immediately release them, give them their gun back, and bing, bang, boom. We're off into the races again. So... you know what? We need more sleeping spots out here, don't we? We could give the dogs beds, but... I mean, they'll be fine, right? Yeah, they might be fine. If we get to that point where we're just like, we've got an obscene amount of wealth and extra everything, maybe we'll give the dogs beds at one point. But at the moment, not really necessary. Have we started building this? We have. Components are our bottleneck in general. So, just got to kind of keep an eye on what we can sell. We're pulling in a lot of hemogen, which is good. I mean, we could sell some of the awful clothing. That's going to be just a little taste of stuff, so it's not like, it's not anything important. We've got 23 components there. Why is nobody making this thing? Oh, because the beds were a concern. Alright. Excellent bed. So King Frodo and Doomed Idiot. Let's get them into this bed. Doomed Idiot. King Frodo. I'm going to break that SOB. Are you... You're excellent. I think you were the last excellent bed we needed. And you're going right there. Like single bed, that is. No structures. I don't give a shit about gigantic... Well, you know what? We've got a lot of space. Let's maybe view the quest. What do we get for the quest? Persona Core. Or a Masterwork Zeus Hammer. Ooh. 41 by 53. Oh god, I don't know why I have so many hops down here. This was dumb. This was absolutely dumb. We're not building that. That is obscene. No, absolutely fucking not. I would love to build that. I'd love the Zeus Hammer. I'd love just about anything. Why do I have this here? This was a terrible idea. This was an absolute... Why that much hops now? We can't process that much beer. I say we put this back to hops. No wonder we have too much. No, I did it. I was like, fuck it. Let's just do this thing. But I remember doing it and being like, fuck it. We've got the space. If they ever get to it, they get to it. What can we plant down here that we can sell? We could plant more food and just be like those people that just sell food. We could plant cotton. You know what? Let's plant Devil Strand down here. Let's plant Devil Strand down there. It's that time. Masterwork what? Flak. Excellent. I mean, masterwork. Alright, that's a bed. Yep, they're cutting trees like crazy people again. Alright, we'll stop spamming beds after these. We'll stop spamming beds after this situation. So, let's up this to 50. We can afford to make more high explosive shells now. And our solar is coming online. Mint masterwork, right? I can't believe we've been going for 2 hours already. Boloft is coming out shortly. Bob 2, Cheddar. How's the new Killer Butler doing? Killer Butler's doing all right. Everybody could use a little bit of a mood buff from a marriage ceremony, but at the moment, what are you doing, Killer Butler? Wearing flak vest at the moment. Hey, after you do that, let's dye that flak vest. You apparently you wanted a masterwork flak vest, so wait, maybe not. Oh, somebody else put on that masterwork vest, and you upgraded to whatever they had. Do we have bionics? We have a bionic leg somewhere. Who needs a bionic leg real quick? Done with your stream? How was it? Were you doing the old satisfactory? You could use a leg. There was somebody who desperately needed a leg, and I can't remember who it was. Like, someone had, like, a missing toe and a bad scar or something on them. Right leg, stab, left leg, bite scar, second toe, stab scar. So Baldwin is probably moving the slowest of everybody. So, ooh, that's excellent, and that's good. Baldwin. Left leg. Let's get you a leg, Baldwin. Rest until healed. Doomed idiot will be doing your surgery because of course they will. Oh yeah, by the way, Killer, Jammer got the first Marine helmet. Satisfactory today and was wanting to do a second oil stuff but couldn't because it was, well, not the other one. The oil stuff is a complicated thing. I'm going to be doing more status on Saturday. I haven't worked on it. I worked on a little bit of it, I think, after stream on Saturday. Did I? I might have just, like, flown around and looked at the job and was like, I could probably do this cleaner, but I feel like I did something. But if not, I'm trying to think of what else we need to do. We need to run our main power grid line over there so that we can hook it up when we're ready. That's an easy, quick in and out thing. And then we ran... Oh, we got to finish running the pipeline. That's right. We did that one side, but we haven't grabbed the last pipe load. So we got to grab the last pipe load. What we should do is bring over the power, and then we should do the math on the packaged fuel section and get that sorted. Right? I think that's the last little piece of production. It shouldn't be more than a handful of constructors. Because at this point, like... So, the packaged fuel is just going to be the leftovers, essentially. We're making enough fuel right now for 1/3 of what we set up, which is a row of 40. Once we upgrade to blenders, we'll be able to do all 3 rows of power, which is 120 generators. But it's technically like 41 point something worth of generators. So my decision was rather than do like 42 and downclock the one of them or two of them or whatever we needed to do to make the math perfectly even, what we would do is do 40 in each row and take that extra 1 point whatever from each row and put that into packaged fuel, because we need packaged fuel for our jetpack, and if it's producing enough packaged fuel, we could use that for the trucks that I want to set up eventually, because I did find a way I want to use the trucks. I think once we finish the refinery project, finish in the sense that it's running, I'd like to get all the aesthetics done as well, but one of the things I'm dying to do is tear down my mistaken attempt at the city. It's a good idea. We're going to take what we learned. We're going to apply it in a very different fashion, but I don't know how to explain. Everything we learned there is going to make all of our other factories way freaking better when we build them. But at the moment, they're just not... It's just not what I need it to be. So we're gonna rip it down. There's a big part of my brain that absolutely can't stand leaving clutter around in any of my games. Like, one of my favorite things to do is as soon as I can, with any main base or like whatever the case may be, I like to go back and rip down my garbage. Sweetney needs death rest. Where does Sweetney sleep? Where does Sweetney sleep? Hang on, let me finish my thought in a second. Let's get you death resting, bud. Where is Julie's death rest at? In a good position. So, like last night, for instance, the reason I was up so goddamn late is that... Oh, no, wait. Let's get you... Oh, wait. Did you start that? Nope. Clear the forced. Oh, yeah, when you get up from death rest. My most prized pawn? God, that's a tough one. I gotta say, Julie has been really badass. She's top-tier construction. She's our best social pawn. She's natural meditation. She has berserk pulse. Her mining, construction, social, and intellectual are like through the roof. I would probably say Julie. But honestly, you as a cook, you're close second. Not, you know, and I'm not trying to pander or anything like that. Your stats on what you do are through the roof. You nonstop cook, you're a crazy builder, and you're really good at shooting. Plus, as much as I don't like dealing with Impid's moods, we're at the point where mood is not really a big problem. And so even though you're a body purist nudist, which is going to get you debuffs, you're okay. The pessimist genetics suck, but the jogger genetics make you very valuable in the sense that you can grab most stuff. So there is that. But I'd say if we had to pick a top of the list one, I would probably go with Julie, because she's just... No, wait. She's just really... She's got it all. Why do you people keep putting on awful stuff? Okay, it's time. If it's less than normal quality, I don't want anybody wearing it. Make sure these people stop putting on crap. Yeah, like we're really gonna go on over there for underground steel. Not an effing chance. Brian, what did you just do? Okay. Fair enough. Alright, we're not swimming in wood anymore, which is okay. That's fine. That's totally okay. Oh. Let's not have you running. We don't need you running yet. But it is good to know that we can support you. We're doing good on components. Let's, I think let's start bringing the hydroponics up. You know, I know this is crazy, but I think I'd also like to, get a couple of more mortars going. We're just gonna put them over here. And we're gonna hold this door. We don't need that door closed. Nope. For me, 6 is the magic number on mortars. 4 is good. 5 is amazing. Or 4 is doable. 4 is doable. I'll put it that way. 5 is solid. I think 6 is the sweet spot for this reason. If you need to drop an EMP, that takes one of them off of explosives. So that gives us an EMP shot and 5 explosive shots. Take an impid, just personally speaking. Yeah, I say that every playthrough, Sweetney. Literally every playthrough, I'm like, we're not taking any fucking impids. And, inevitably, I just wind up having to take one for whatever reason. We had to take Killer on because Killer, we had no cook. Like 0 cooking experience. So it was like, if we didn't take on the first cook that came along, everybody would have just been puking nonstop. Could have been easily the end of our colony, right? So Killer was the first good cook to come along. And Killer's an impid. And I literally, if you go back to, I think it might even be the first VOD, I sat there and I was like, you fucking son of a bitch, Randy. I needed a cook, and you sent me an impid who can cook. Of course you fucking did. So that's kind of what happened in that regard. 90 degrees Fahrenheit in here. I don't want to use the passive coolers anymore. I really don't. So we're going to actually delete those. I think what we're going to do is finally set up some temperature stuff. Let's make sure we've got the, we don't have the steel in stock. Are you shitting me here? All right, we will get those going just in a sec. They can be hot a little longer. Hot stuff going on. So we'll get ourselves a couple of air conditioners in here shortly, as soon as we yank a little bit more steel. Oh, wait. Nope. Sorry, Killer. That steel's got to go to AC before we do hydroponics. Priorities, you know? Maybe should have had the passive coolers run a little bit. Let's hold off on that guy. I'm getting a little bit flagrant with my use of steel, so maybe I should just hold on a second here. And it might be time to send out Mule again. How much beer are we up to? 427. I think we can actually afford to sell some beer. Mule is sleeping at the moment. We'll let them rest up, and when they get up, we're going to send them out on another caravan. We'll send out some of the beer. We're not going to send out any wood anymore. We're overproducing wart. We did adjust our fields, right? Like... I keep switching this field around. We're going to switch that to Psychoid again. I'm out of my mind. I'm absolutely out of my goddamn mind. Sorry, planters. Like, literally, we have our planters like, hey, can you put down these seeds? Wait, never mind. Rip up those seeds and put down these seeds? Hey, you know what? Actually, let's rip up those seeds and put down these seeds. Julie and Bob, let's get you into a better bed. You've earned it. They've been around for a long time. Extremely impressive barracks. I love that shit. It will be nice to be able to get some shelving up pretty soon. Do we move our entire kitchen into the drug processing room? There's a part of me that's like, why are we cooking in the barracks? That would afford us a decent amount more room to do other activities. We could install more tables. We could adjust the places where the food is actually stored. There's a lot of things we could do with that. How far does rice? Rice is going to deteriorate. We also need like a little stockpile room for rice. Now, if that's going to be the case... Got a little... Speaking about Julie, she stopped by and watched me a few hours today. That's awesome. Julie is wonderful. Not just the vampire in our colony, but the human being in real life that is the namesake of said vampire. Wait, we have an excellent bed there? Why do we have an excellent bed there? Alright. That'll be installed. Oh, and then we need to reinstall you over here. That's excellent. And by excellent, I mean wonderful. And by wonderful, I mean fuck yeah. I'd like to get one more excellent double bed, but we're not swimming in wood like we used to, so we'll let the planters work their magic. We'll plant some more trees. We'll cut some more trees. We need wood for our festivals in 9 days, whatever it is, 8, 9, whatever. We're brewing up some psychoid pretty good. We got plenty of joints, decent amount of everything. Mule, are you awake yet? God damn it, how long do you need to sleep? Is it as long as I need to sleep? Because I need to sleep all the time. What were we going to do when we got steel? We were going to make air conditioners. I think we have enough for an air conditioner, do we? Yeah. Why is this installed? Uninstall. That was what that was. And then to make this super efficient, structures. Literally, I'm going to make a plasteel door right behind it. Somebody had better be making that goddamn air conditioner. No? See, and this is why Julie... Oh, Lex is working on it. Lex, you can work on it. Where is Lex? Lex is over here. Lex, what's your construction up to? 11. Not bad at all, sir. Lex was born... Well, Lex wasn't born in the colony, but Lex was raised in the colony, so that's fantastic. Killer's building the door out here. There's a little bit of a trick to kind of... I don't want to say overdrive, but if you put a door down on the hot side of your air conditioner, it's going to count as its own room. Oh, we need to make sure that that's completely unroofed. That'll blow up in our face real good. Not sure who was coming over there, but... Alright, Killer's building the AC. I don't think one is going to be enough. I'm using plasteel doors because they don't catch on fire and they've got high durability. So even if we've got raiders that come in and smack them in the backyard... Now, I could theoretically wall them in a little bit, but I don't really... You could literally do this in the middle of your base, right? But we're going to do it on the edge of the base, and that's mostly a space thing at the moment. Yeah, I very well may move the cooking. Angel and everybody getting some lovin', keeping the mood up. Everybody's drinking beer, which means everybody is happy. We got a lot of alcoholics, but it's a thing. You know what? I changed my mind. Let's not have fungus on here because it will clog up the shelves. We'll just leave the fungus in the room. Gotta love a 4-drill team. I mean, we could get it up to a 5-drill team theoretically, but I think 4 is good for what we're doing. We'll rip that stuff out of the ground. Wow. Can't believe... Oh, Mule is awake. Mule, Mule, Mule. Not sure what we even have, but we're going to send you off to do things. No. I keep right-clicking because I'm like, oh, right-click cancels. Okay, where is Mule? Mule and a Muffalo. Alright, Muffalo 2. Let's go into items... What can we sell? What can we sell? That 5 Thrumbo fur. I'm willing to do that. Muffalo wool can go out the door. Psychite, let's take 34 of it. Smoke leaf joints, let's take 110. Now we can even bring some beer this time because I think a 10-day supply should be fine. So we'll sell 174 beer. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Let's get rid of all of this less than desirable junk. It's probably going to get us pennies, but at least it'll be off our map. I'm not sending you with silver. This is we're going to sell and we're going to buy if we need to. I don't know if they'll buy wart. I think we've got a little bit of fungus, so let's take 155 chem fuel to also sell. And let's head over to here. No, not automatic. Could you stop automaticing the whole goddamn thing? Let's take those meals. You don't need rice. Medicine is fine. 12 psychoid can't be made into anything. We've got 148 hops. You know what? Let's sell that. I think our barrels are full. 14 fungus, 78 rice. I mean... don't even care. That's looking solid. That's looking pretty goddamn solid. Anything else in the item situation? We were selling wood, but at this point, we're solid with wood. I said I was gonna say we flipped it on its head. We sold a bunch of wood. Now we're short on wood. We're not really short. We're kind of right where we need to be, and that'll do it. Let's get you going. Okay. Muffalo situation. Let's look at our animal situation. Muffalo 2 is 1 year old. And at full life stage. 4 is not at the high enough life stage, nor is the calf. I think we stand right here with 5 Muffalo. How's our handling? Daedra, Angel, and Coots. I don't think I want Angel on it. Now, Angel, let's not have you doing that. Mila. What are you doing, Mila? You're a cook? Oh, no. We have everybody cooking. You're mining. Yeah, we're not... people that are mining... The only reason people are on a 2 cook is generally for butchering purposes, but we could probably make adjustments to that. All right, we'll leave it as is. Barbara and Jammer are making wort, which isn't even necessary. I would suspend that, but, you know, we're very dependent on our beer. Thing is, wort spoils, and I'm in a situation here where I would consider 84. We do need a second one of these bad boys. Let's get you in there. No, not there. What was I saying? I have no idea what I was saying. Oh, giving it a stretch. We're starting to get people into marine helmets. We are running low on plasteel because we're not pulling it out of the ground yet. We're running low on steel because we're building shit like absolute psychopaths. We're gonna well, we'll let them do the air conditioning first, then we'll put up the other mortar, then we'll do hydroponics. We've got plenty of steel in the ground there, but plenty of steel turns into all the steel being used up real fast, right? So that's a thing. We've got rice coming in, which is fantastic. We've got a spot over here. You know what? Over here, let's do fungus as well. Now we've got a storage spot for the rice and the fungus in general. Masterwork Flak is fantastic. Thank you. What are you doing? Wearing flak. Alright, well, if you're going to wear it, let's get you colored up afterwards. Everybody needs to be in their purple. Coots is getting ready, or Mule is getting ready to mule. We're down to 7 components. How long until they actually reset? Let's double check. 13 days. We are just annihilating their supplies. We're literally producing enough stuff to trade to them that we're at the point where it's like we can get everything of actual value from them before they restock by like it takes 30 days for them to restock. By the time they get down to a 15 days until they restock, there's almost nothing to get from them. We've gotten to the point where we take all of their good items and take all of their wealth. And it's like, I don't know, it's just kind of mind-blowing to me that we can do that. I can't wait until we get to like a stage where we have plenty of bionics. We did put those kind of low. Well, they're actually kind of high on the list. But I think the bionics cost more. 1 advanced, 40 plasteel, and these are 4 advanced and 15 plasteel. So yeah, that's why we wind up with marine helmets first, which is actually kind of cool when you think about it. When we get an influx of stuff, they start making bionics, but until then, as soon as we get enough, they make marine helmets. Squiddy is making components. Killer just made a normal bed. Normal's not good enough, Killer. We need, we're in need of an excellent or better double bed. I'm not going to go crazy with the double beds at the moment because we don't have a massive stockpile of wood like we did, like, you know, half an hour ago. There's 378. There's some cutting queued. Actually, you know what? We can afford to do 1 or 2 more beds. Let's give it a chance. I can't believe how good we have our recreation with 1 pool table. Speaking of which, let's slide these chairs over. We've got 1 poker table, horseshoes, and a chessboard, 3 chessboards. Okay, so that's fine. A lot of intellect recreation. We could put down a pool table. All right, we'll put down more recreation buildings when we cross past the 1/4 mil mark, all right? And it's still 88. These should be set at 70. It is still 88 in there, because it's 96 outside. Do we need a 3rd goddamn air conditioner? I mean, I guess we do. It's 95 degrees in our production room over here. Okay. And it's 86 in here. Kind of need more action on this. I'm going to say we're going to put 1 down there. We're going to build the plasteel doors first. And then from there we'll put in the AC. Ooh, Boloft is out of their pleasure cycle. So Boloft bioregeneration. It'll fix the head scar. We're repairing and making super soldiers. That's kind of the jam with the way I play. Fix the torso and head, replace limbs. If Killer starts having problems, since they are a body purist, but their health problems are good. They're genetically a jogger, so putting in those legs isn't as essential for Killer. Oh, you know what? We got to shrink the zone around those because don't want those doors getting held open either accidentally. So I think we can kind of keep Killer happy with their body purist thing because I don't think we're gonna have to give Killer bionics. And that makes things good. Where is Mule? Mule is sleeping right before they get to their destination. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I was going to make a joke earlier when we said something. I can't remember what it is, but it is time for that restroom break. Nightbot just posted my YouTube link and the Discord link to our community. If you guys want to come and join us, come and do that. Since we're on a break, good time to go check those out. Also, I'm going to put up the links to my friend Bobby's music stuff. If you enjoy the music on the channel, the vast majority of it is done by Bobby. There's a couple of spots where I use some of my own music, but the Be Right Back screen, the starting screen, most of my time lapses, that's Bobby. So if you enjoy that stuff, go and give him a listen, show him some love, give him a like, all that stuff. And I'll see everybody back here in just a few moments. All right, let's get back to the Rim. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about our goals and everything. I've talked about why I kind of go slow and steady. We're gonna continue with the slow and steady. I talk about this every stream. Since the saying is losing is fun. The implication is then that winning is boring, and I can kind of attest to that. Like, winning strategy in this game is very much take your time. Take your time, move slowly and methodically, make sure you're making the right choices. Playing on 1x when we're unpaused is generally my strategy. Like I said, efficiency of Rimworld days. Keep your people happy. Just, yeah. And now I say the implication is winning is boring. I don't mind grinding. I've always been a grinder, right? Like, even in Nightingale, like, I could have smashed down all of the end game workbenches and been fully purple geared out, like doing end game vaults and stuff. Same thing with Satisfactory. I could have already broken into phase 3, no problem. But I get to a certain point in the game and I'm like, you know what? Let's slow down. Let's take our time and let's get there in a, I'm not going to say a more fun way, but in a more organized way. And for me, there is a satisfaction in winning. It's you know, it's current satisfaction versus delayed satisfaction. The losing is fun thing is really like, fuck it, let's just take all the crazy quests because it'll make a great story. And it's like this exciting like thing, and then like you lose and you're like, yeah, but the journey was so awesome. Winning is different. Winning is a delayed satisfaction. It's saying, you know what? I might not be having the absolute craziest time, doing absolute crazy things, taking all the quests that are out there. I'm not like risking it for the biscuit every 5 minutes. But at the end of the day, when you get that win, it is just such that big dopamine and adrenaline rush of like, oh, I fucking did it. That like, for me, I can grind through the quote unquote boring part, the grindy part, and get there and just, you know, grab that big steak dinner at the end rather than, you know, the immediate gratification of eating a Hot Pocket. I'm a little hungry. I mean, I get hungry about, you know, I love food. Absolutely love food. It's a good thing. Oh, you know what we should do? You know what we should do? Why are we sticking Wart over here? I mean, it'd be great if we had a freezer, but why don't we just put Wart in this room? Where do I want to put it? 2, 4, 5. In fact, since we're making Wart in here, let's just take it off this list entirely. We don't have the animal pulsers on these shelves. That's dumb. Let's get the animal pulsers on those shelves. We've got a normal assault rifle chilling. I'd like to get to the point where we start like, hey Bob, just make rifles until you get to masterwork. But we're not there yet. We can't afford to just waste that kind of nonsense. Mule is still napping. I'm not sure what schedule he's on, but he's on that schedule. We've got people cleaning, we've got people hauling, we've got people scanning. Speaking of Nightingale, because I speak of it a lot, for anybody who was watching yesterday, I did do some work after stream on that, like, stilted tutor, which is going to wind up being our sewing and basically our textiles house. The tannery is underneath where I said it was going to be. I might make some changes. Kind of feel like the 2-story, like 2x2 is a little awkward. On top of that, it's kind of like, it's too much space. I know that sounds insane, but with the fact that we can't just slam down an infinite number of aesthetic buildings because we have to, We have to be conscious of the limit on items, which I wouldn't be surprised if the devs change soon enough anyway. So, too deep infestation. Alright, the thing to be concerned about here is shooting our own, shooting our own drills. So, I'm going to F this door and this door and this door, so we're not going in that direction. We're literally going to grab the whole team, just so nobody gets in trouble, and we're going to set up, I'm going to say literally like, up here, so we get a little bit of length between us and the drills. That should get us sorted. Julie, you can come up front, and our people should move fast enough that that's not a problem. Let the main group go that way, then everybody else can go up through those doors. We'll get them on a good path. See, we're still within range of our drills is my problem. I really don't want to shoot those drills, but we should be okay. You know what? I'm going to turn off fire at will for just a second. Actually, fuck. We're gonna lose the drill. Julie, I did not want you to jump up, get up there. Okay, let's pop a marksman command. We're not hitting the goddamn anything. Please don't kill our dog. Please don't kill our dog. Okay, dog's not dead, but, you know. Let's coagulate the dog. Are you dead? Bleeding out in 5 hours. Alright. We'll have Julie coagulate the dogs. Shattered nose. Ooh, lost your tail. I'm sorry. How are the Muffalo doing? They're fine. You know what? Let's not put the sleeping spots... Let's not put the sleeping spots near the drills. Let's move those. That was dumb on my part. The dogs got hurt. Let's add home zone to the drills so they repair the drills. Alright, going good. We'll chop up some bugs for bug meat. That'll augment our supply of stuff. Actually, that'll actually give us a mood buff because we love bug meat. Mule is just about their location. It's not bad. Not bad, everybody. Are we still obscenely hot in here? No. I still kind of want to copy because when it gets... I want to get a third air conditioner on here. Because... we will hit a heat wave or something eventually, and that'll happen. I really do want to move cooking in here. I'm just trying to decide where. Maybe this was a bad place to put the wart. You know what? Yeah, let's move that. Copy settings. Let's put the wart right there. Let's do that. I'm gonna move these barrels and put the other cooking benches right here, I think. I'll think about that for a second. Damn you, Nether, took a minute, but you made me hungry. Yeah, I tend to do that. Nice, we got a little bit of a budget over here. Decent amount of a budget. Clothing is, that's actually worth a couple of bucks. How about that? Okay, we got 2,700 to play with. We should be able to get the rest of their goodies. I mean, maybe not the rest of their goodies. You know what? We really got to get Julie, at least Julie, a proper death rest chamber soon. I mean, we're making all the goodies right now, so let's grab that death rest capacity serum. Let's grab plasteel, because we're currently pulling all of the steel out of the floor. But we could use some more plasteel. We've already taken all their components. That'll be the last of their plasteel. We do need a bit of uranium, too. We haven't been pulling uranium out of the ground, and we have been making helmets. I don't know that that 27 will go super far, but that will help a bit. Let's look at what they got left, right? Like, basically, we can come here and take some of their uranium and their steel and money. They have those things. Uranium, steel, and money. What else do they have for us? Neutroamine, maybe, but we're not using it to make anything. We're not even making our own medicine. The neurocalculator, but not really. If we... Honestly, do we have anything else we want from them? Literally, their gold, their uranium, and their steel is pretty much all we want from these people. Everything else, we could get a telescope at one point, because the telescope is a different form of recreation. But honestly, yeah, I mean, we'll keep sending trade caravans, because money, steel, and uranium are good things. We'll get it in drips and drabs, and it'll keep Mule on the road, keeping them doing their thing, but it's not really super essential. What do we do with this cooking situation, right? I mean, the right angle thing is kind of useful, but at the same time not. I think we just move this whole train down a little bit. We've got 4 spaces, so if we shift this down, that'll only give us 5. I'd like to keep it on this wall, though. Maybe we will pull the right angle bullshit. Right? Alright, alright. This is why we don't have double shelves. Let's build a small shelf. I know this sounds crazy, but I know where I want to put things. So, we're going to put one here. We're going to reinstall this like this. This is going to be psychoid leaves. This guy right here is going to move down like that. We're going to build a copy of this here, right? We're going to clear that. We're going to make this fungus. Then masterwork what? Wooden shelf. Yeah, because that's what we need to be masterwork. Good job, Julie. I mean, Julie is just such a badass that everything she makes is going to wind up being masterwork. Let's shove that there. Actually, you know what? Cancel that. Let's just... They can walk over the kegs, so we're just going to make this the beer corner. When they move that, we're going to move our kitchen over here. We're starting to get organized. This is basically our food and drug production room, or will be. This is our barracks. We don't need our production room to be extremely impressive. We don't. They work there. We need our barracks to be extremely impressive because that's where they sleep, that's where they eat, and that's where they recreate. Those are the things that you get a huge room bonus from if you're working on extremely impressive, right? So we're gonna let that be a thing. So we're gonna reinstall you here. We're gonna reinstall you. Actually, we can do that. Yeah, let's do that. We'll reinstall you here. Reinstall you here. And reinstall you here. Mule, of course it's Mule. Mule basically goes out, trades, break down risk, and then comes home. Do we want to shove beer anywhere in general? Like, we've got this whole space in here, so I'm trying to make good use of it. We're you know, food and drugs all day long in this room, so that's what we're working on. Steel is coming in nicely. There's a marine helmet here that somebody's going to put on shortly. I love this game, guys. I mean, my problem right now is that there are too many good games. Nightingale, phenomenal. Rimworld, phenomenal. Ani, phenomenal. Satisfactory, phenomenal. We've got Hollow Knight that I've been wanting to do I talk about the Hollow Knight and wanting to do playthroughs of it for like 2.5 months now. I got it in November. We still haven't found time to make it a thing, right? Then there's 4 more Myst games. Nice. Yeah, thank you so much for being here every day, Killer. I really do appreciate it. That's normal. You're on preferred. You're on preferred. You, Laz, Barb, everybody who's here every day, it means the world to me. And if you guys ever have days where you can't be here, don't worry about it. Like, roping the muffalo. Good job. Good job, Mule. We send Mule out on a trip. He brings us back whatever he brings us back, and then oh, Mila and Lex are cooking. What's your cooking? 6.4 and 8.1. Damn. Killer and King Frodo are getting a little bit of a reprieve from having to do all of the cooking. That's pretty awesome. Some of our other people have been cooking Psychoid, and I don't know if they get points for cooking, for rolling joints, but whatever Lex and Mila have been doing, they've gotten enough points that they're past the level 6 threshold, and they're helping cook meals now. So that's fantastic. Now we've got this extra space here. We've got 30 people. We've got... How many, we've got 18 chairs at tables. I think we should put in another table or two. I really do. Not because our regularly scheduled nonsense will necessitate it, but because when we get into long combat stuff, like we do from time to time, we need the table space because everybody comes back and eats, right? That'll bring us up to 24 tables, or 24 chairs at tables. I'd kind of like to just move this table down here as well. So where would we put the pool table? I'm not sure yet. I'm kind of reserving this spot for just in case we decide to take on more pawns. Speaking of which, we've got 5 days until that happens. I do think it might be time to start getting these hydroponics up. Are our other projects on point? Like, is there any... Oh, let's get that going. That's only 40 steel. Make sure there's nothing else that I'm missing here. Boop, boop. We've got 520 steel. We could, in theory, start paving some other locations. I'd like to pave most of the inside of this. What else do we need to pave? Not too much, to be honest with you. Obviously, we don't want the tree cut down, but we could pave around it so they move faster. I think we'll do that. I'm sure the tree won't like it, but we're gonna go like this. And we'll pave these areas and that door. Just to get a little bit more movement inside of our bases. It's not the 2 pawns I named are the beasts. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So you named Killer, King Frodo. Laz named Jammer. I think you named Mrs. Dodo as well. Mrs. Dodo is pretty badass. You also named Nether, I believe. Thank you. And you just named Killer Butler. You've got a lot of pawns in this playthrough, which makes sense. Like, is anybody gonna haul rice in? I guess we have a lot of people doing work that we don't really need. Yeah, I guess we do kind of have a lot of work going on that people aren't set up to haul, I suppose. This is my pawn. I gotta give myself a better hairstyle. Yeah, absolutely. And just to be on theme, there we go. And let's see if we can get my beard in here. What kind of action do we have on the beard? I don't like the curl up on the mustache, but that'll probably do. Not quite that. Let's go with one of those. Now that's my pawn. If I can get another 300 points, I can get another. Awesome. We have 7 and Mule left to name. I mean, I guess if it comes down to it, we can name Mule. He's not really a good pawn. Honestly, I've thought about organ harvesting his ass a couple of times already, but we just keep him on the road, keep him selling stuff. Beer situation is nice and flush again, so that's good. Julie's laying down the concrete. We're building chairs. That's excellent. Drilling steel. Ripping that out of the ground pretty damn fast. I'm happy about that. Component situation. 14. These take how many each? 1. And 100 steel. You know what? Let's start getting a little bit of our hydroponics going. Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 components, 500 steel. Yeah, hydroponics are going to come online soon here. Good job, Julie. We are going to start putting concrete and tables and all of that around. We're basically starting to prep for endgame here. Everybody's getting marine helmets. Bionics are definitely on the table. The hospital beds I do want to micro, so we're gonna put them in place. But we're gonna leave them forbidden for now. We might want to come up with a second hospital bed location in the base. 2, 4, 6, 8 beds is pretty good, but it's not the most amazing coverage as far as what we're doing here. We're at 235,000 wealth. We're not really thinking about wealth at the moment. We've got a lot of firepower, so we're hoping that between Julie's Berserk Pulse and the amount of rifles we have, we can knock out some firepower. I want to double check the settings on this. Shells, high explosive. Copy settings. Paste, 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 and paste. What we are going to do is this far guy here, though, we're going to take that off of that. We're going to put that on EMP. Keep an eye on these guys doing concrete in here. I'm like 99.9% certain they won't cut the tree stupidly, but, you know, Masterwork Marine Helmet. Now, those are the things I like to hear about. Masterwork chairs and shelving is just not interesting to me, but Masterwork Marine Helmet, that's some good stuff. I like that we've got all 4 drills going. We have a good mining team finally. That's one of the reasons I was really upset when we lost Barb's first pawn, because she was just a top-tier miner. But since then, we've been able to recruit a good handful of people that can do mining quite well, so we've got things going. King Frodo, Jammer, LTZ, and Mila are up there kicking ass at the moment. Yeah, so we're doing well. We're doing well. Boloft is going to be in there for a long time, getting themselves fixed up. Yes, there is a Barb 2.0. We've got Barbara right here. And Barbara, 2 smart body modder, super immune, passion for melee, plants, and crafting. We're going to have her shoot anyway. I forget who actually... We've had so many renames in this playthrough. We've got 30 pawns, and 20-something of them have names already. So, Angel, after you drink a beer, can you dye your clothing? Underground gold. Now we might have a reason to start expanding our walls here. That little patch of gold there is nice. That could be a reason to start expanding outward. Unfortunately, that is where the geothermal is. That's real far off base. Let's just capture the whole map, guys. Let's just go voop, voop. You know, like, let's just capture the whole goddamn thing. I'm kidding. We're not going to do that. We'd have to move our core to the center. We might even have to set up, like, 2nd and 3rd barracks just so we have people in different locations. It would be a whole nightmare to have a base. Like, even this currently is still kind of a nightmare. Our people aren't even getting out far enough to harvest down, to plant and harvest down here, because there's so much planting and harvesting to do close to the base. Which is exactly why this is just a random field of Devil Strand. Like, eventually they'll get down here and plant it, and it'll just sit there doing what it does. We're going to put the power back on. What are we going to put in here becomes the question. I mean, we've got so many fields all around the base, but... I feel like we're growing joints quite fast enough. Let's just go with Psychoid. It's like my default go-to. Psychoid is really good for mood. And, yeah, I mean, honestly, we don't need this running. This is more of an emergency situation where if we get a cold snap or toxic fallout or whatever, we have this up and running so that... Bob's got inspired surgery. Good to know. Basically, this is here so that when the inevitability comes that our crops get hit, we can switch all of this over to rice. How many of these are there? There's 4 and then 19, so that's 24, because it didn't highlight that one. 24... A basin of rice in here will feed a colonist. I'm pretty sure. So if we've got 24 basins, that's 24 colonists, plus we've got our mushroom rooms over here and our stockpiles of pemmican. So if we run into a situation where food becomes an issue again, as long as we got a little bit of a stockpile of food, and this hydroponics setup going, we should actually be able to get through most food crisis situations pretty, I don't want to say easily, but with minimal frustration, you know? So, like I was saying earlier, one of my favorite things is to clean up. Get rid of outdated systems, get rid of clutter, etc., etc. We're getting to that point in the base. We're starting to organize our inventories. You know, we don't just have everything piled in here. We're moving stuff that makes sense to be in here. We're doing a lot of stuff to get our base cleaned up, and I love that part of any game. I think I kept trying to get to this point and bringing up Nightingale. I ripped down my starter base last night, guys. That was the reason I was up so late, is I got to a certain point and I realized I was like, I have more than enough resources just sitting around base that if I needed to build any of the refined workbenches, which is tier 2, I could just slap them down. I could slap 5, 10 of them down without even thinking about it. So I was like, why am I so worried about, you know, keeping up a base where it's refined stuff? And then I had one tier 3 bench there, which was the tier 3 enchanting table. And I was like, I've already got all the enchants, and basically I already had everything I wanted from the tier 3 enchanting table. And I looked at the resources to make it, and I was like, that's not a problem to come up with either. I've got plenty of that stuff laying around. Not as much as the stuff for the refined benches, but I was like, I don't need my starter house anymore. And it's like, well, Nether, you had a bunch of augments there. What about the augments to give the recipes? There were so many overlapping augments, and in every augment I had was refined or simple. So I was like, if I've got enough for the benches, I've got more than enough to build any of the augments I currently have that I might need. So I was like, fuck it, and I ripped down my starter base, which massively increased the amount of wiggle room I have with the 350 limit per server on those augments and decorative stuff. So that like gave me a little bit of breathing room. That number is glitched. It keeps jumping back and forth between like 100 and something and then like 90 something, and like it's definitely Barb was saying she read up that it has known problems, so that's a thing. Mule, you're in good spirits. The last 2 pawns, which one will become a vampire? Oh, Astra, I believe. Let me double check. Psychically sensitive, passion for melee. Yes, and natural meditation. So Astra will be a vampire soon enough. Is that what you want to name them? Dips? Did you redeem points and I didn't see it? Or are you just preemptively calling it? Alright, Mule is sleeping again. Seems to be a trend. We let Mule sleep and eat food, and then we send him out. You know what I want to do? Animals. I'm going to give the dogs access to this room. Because when they start hauling, they'll bring in the rice. Same thing. Same thing over here. We're just basically going to give them access to the areas they need to have access to. Even the fungus. We're not giving them access to the barracks. That is off limits for the doggos. Mad hares. I mean, that's not really an issue. Where are they? One mad hare. Let's go shoot that bad boy. What do we need for this? Prerequisites. Crypto sleep caskets. Let's get those researched. We're gonna shoot this hare. Oh wait. You know what? You know what? Let's just put everybody on walls. I don't even want to take time to go out and shoot these things. Well, we will. We will. We'll take the time to shoot the mad hares. We'll just have to pop out when they're in a good position. Seriously, guys? That hare should come at us. It should aggro to us. That's why I'm not going inside. I want to stay outside so that it sees us. What is it doing? You are trying to make me crazy, aren't you? Are there more over here? You know what? Everybody go inside. I'm not even dealing with this problem. There's no reason for our pawns to go outside. We got everybody on the walls. Like, they're nothing to be, like, scared of, but, you know, just so we don't wind up with more scratches. Can't seem to highlight doors today. No, not all that stuff. Oh my god. We have too many doors, guys. See, this is where I want to have at least one pawn in your playthrough to be a vampire. Okay, yeah, calling it. Okay, so yeah, Astra will be, Killer's got dibs on Astra. Yeah, let's do a, Let's do a clear all zone, just so all those meals are considered in stock. Let's try to turn off gathering spot on our tables. You guys remember when I just said we need to build a little bit of a stockpile so that when things go wrong inevitably with the food? Alright, so we're going to have to make a few adjustments here. Firstly, where is the pen marker for these animals? Right here. We're going to bring the animals in. We're going to clear all there. We're going to come down to the pen marker here. We're going to allow all here. Dogs are going to have to come in too, so that whole thing... do we clear the dogs? Randy heard me. He's like, "Oh, you're prepared for this?" Dogs might eat simple meals, but I'm okay with that. Let's make a few adjustments to the roofing, right? I want them to still be able to drill. So we can... we can build wall out to there. I mean, roof out to there. So if we do that, and reinstall that there... That's good. That's good stuff. As far as our steel reserves, I'd like to be able to bring in the steel. Do we have steel on here as just like a if that overflows? No. So we're gonna allow steel in here, so they can bring that stuff in there. We're gonna set this to a low priority. And then we're going to go in here, and it's time for everybody to get their haul on. Actually, is there a way to just... there we go. Everybody's going to haul. And we should be able to bring all of this stuff in. And we're going to let everybody haul, and then we'll define a toxic fallout. We're going to have to... we're going to have to put animal sleeping spots in a few places. Ooh. Actually, no. These don't need to be here. Though, this... we're going to reinstall the pen marker for the muffalos here. Yeah, we're gonna have to do just a few quick things to deal with this. You deal with that. I don't expect them to actually harvest all of this, but we're going to haul in what we already have harvested. We're going to go over here. Oh, yeah. Don't allow sowing on anything. So we're going to let everybody haul, and while they haul, we're going to go in here. I think we have a fallout zone, right? Do we not have a toxic zone? No. Forest walls, inside work, home. Okay, so we don't have a toxic zone. That's, interesting. Like I said, we're not at major risk right off the bat. So we're going to let them... We're going to let them do their thing. And then we'll put them on toxic. The reason I want them to be able to get the steel, this stuff now officially needs to come online. One at a time, Nether. And I know Mule has this stuff. We are going to put sleeping spots in here for the doggos. I don't know, like... I don't think we have more than that many doggos. They got a little hurt. Yeah, if we can, we've got a nice, nice stockpile of rice going on here. Is it enough? Is it actually enough? I don't know. That being said, it's time to cull the muffalo. Because I don't want to have more than we absolutely need. So we're going to keep one male and one female. How is our toxic buildup going? Initial. We can deal with initial. We can deal with initial all day long. We do want to get them inside ASAP, but all of that sweet, sweet rice. Actually, I'm going to cancel. I don't really care about bringing this in. We will let our planters try and bring everything in other than this stuff. This stuff's already dying. You know, I asked for it. You know how I asked for it? Every time I've ever planted Devil Strand, Randy has killed it. Every time. Every single time I have planted Devil Strand, Randy has I have brought in Devil Strand before. It's just that not really, if that makes any sense. I mean, I've brought it in playthroughs, but it's like there are a lot of times that Randy just screws me. More often than not, we'll say. Have we hauled? Everybody's hauling that wood. Not necessarily the worst thing, but as soon as they get that in, I'm probably going to just put them on the zone. We're going to forbid that door and that door so that people that go out to do steel don't go out there, or there, or there. Because they do weird things, right? Alright, we brought in the steel, we brought in the plasteel. Have we brought in the vast majority of the crops? I think so. Now, let's let them actually finish hauling that stuff in. Let's go back to work and let's set that up to their proper priorities. I was wondering what that noise was, and I was like, oh, that's them culling the muffalo herd. Actually, we're gonna do that. Now, culling the muffalos does a couple of things for us. It allows us to have less food being consumed, but it also gives us a little bit of meat to work with. Everybody's still on work zone. I don't even know what I had queued for down there at all. Alright, our planters are cutting rice. How are we on the toxic buildup? Alright, we're not too bad. We're going to let them get that all in. Non-planters, however, we should put back on a 1 for hauling. That way, if they're not planting, they're hauling in the rice. I think that's a really good idea. We're going to let them go just a little bit longer before we cancel outside for a little while. No. No, 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 no. You're serious right now. Stop harvesting the hops, dickbags. It's like pulling teeth with these goddamn people. It's like pulling freaking teeth. Alright, work. We'll redraw this stuff, but I don't want them... Like, just focus, guys. Next order of business. Is there anything worth shooting outside of our door? Nothing big. Okay. Alright, we got people cutting plants and hauling. We're gonna have to take them off this soon, but I want to get as much rice and whatever else in as we possibly can. This is why you don't sell food. I tend to hate it too, but at this stage in the game, we're reasonably well prepared for it. Like, reasonably. Is somebody cutting trees? How are you... My fault. My fault entirely. Alright, they can't go out the outer doors, right? Alright, I forbid the outer doors, so they can't go actually outside. Oh. I don't remember what this is from, but let's get rid of that. Probably hauling in some bricks or something. The first time I got Toxic Fallout, I was well prepared for it. Yeah. Toxic Fallout is not as scary once you know how to deal with it. Also, the thing about Toxic Fallout, one of the things with players who start the game, players who are just coming to the game tend to over-prepare food. They make a lot more food than they actually need to. So I wouldn't be surprised if new players are usually well prepared for Toxic Fallout because of that. Because early game, you don't want to overproduce. Early game overproduction can lead to... well, I guess it depends on what skill level you're playing on. Everything depends in this game, right? If you're playing on a hard difficulty and you over-prepare food, it can be kind of tragic. Wealth just spikes through the roof, and then you're in a situation where you've got raids coming at you hard, and you've got a refrigerator full of food, and you're getting killed by raids because your wealth is too high. But early game players, early players to the game usually aren't, what was I going to say? Usually aren't playing on 500% losing is fun. So, you know, it doesn't matter as much. When you get up to the harder difficulties, though, you definitely want to make sure that you're not overproducing food. Last, but had you guys just send me the food if I'm hurting for food. Oh, yeah, because you do the Rim Connect when you're playing Rimworld, usually. Yeah, I may do a Rim Connect, like, playthrough or two, or, like, probably not a playthrough. I would probably do Rim Connect as, like, we're going to do, like, 2 or 3 days of Rim Connect type of thing, just for the meme of it. And I wouldn't restrict you guys to giving me good stuff. I would just, like... I would go through the list and make sure there were only, like... that most of the stuff on there was just, like... very vanilla type stuff, but would include, like, raids and all that type of stuff. And then I would just do a fun day for the memes of it, like I said. Rimworld, but special edition Rimworld. Yeah, kind of like a one-off, like, let's mess around type of thing. The thing is even with bringing in this much, are you serious right now? I guess I didn't put them on the Fallout zone yet. At some point, I'm going to have to stop them from going out in the fields, but... So we're at 21 hours. Nobody's cleaning because everybody's hauling. 110 points till we're renaming Astra? Okay. That's not actually that much rice. I'm glad our current steel spot is just outside the base so that we can let them continue to do steel. Alright, we'll harvest in these last little bits of rice, and then we're putting them on the toxic zone. Alright, are we in? Okay. Fantastic. Wait, did I make the zone? Oh, I roofed over this, huh? It's fine for now. We'll unroof it later, or we'll move the Tinktera up. Actually, yeah, let's move the Tinktera up now. Almost 75 hours of gameplay for in Satis? Nice. In that world, or fully in Satis, like all of Satis play? All in your world? Excellent. I think in that current world that I'm working on, I'm up to 300 and something hours. But as I've said a few times, a lot of that is, not a lot of it, but I'd say maybe anywhere from a quarter of it to a third of it is AFK time. Like, I can run multiple games at the same time on my computer reasonably, with reasonable stability. So, in theory right now, I could have Satis in the background AFKing if I needed a factory to be running. At the moment, my factories are full of stuff. Like, they're solid. So, like, if there was... Basically what I'm saying is there's not much I could AFK for, because basically I've been spending so much time building that those factories have had plenty of time to backfill all of the materials. Like, I use way less materials in the time I'm building than the factory produces, even at its, like, small starter-based status. The thing that... Oh, we are suspending this. No food should ever be made into chem fuel during a toxic fallout. So, as far as the starter factory stuff goes in Satisfactory, like, all that stuff is, I gotta actually get shelves together for meals shortly. Death rest complete. Do I not? Okay, so I don't have... God damn it, I never set Sweetney on auto rest. I didn't even realize that campfire was still there. That's dumb of me. So basically, I don't need it to do much of anything. And then the other factory that I would leave AFK from time to time is the one that's kind of manual. It's a supercomputer setup and a modular frame setup right next to it. And when I say manual, I mean that I would go over and just dump resources into the containers and then go do stuff. But that factory is also pretty much backfilled. So there's really not a lot of stuff to do. Oh, you know what? We can harvest all the stuff that's under this roof real quick. All that medicine can come in. So basically, I'm at the point where the factories are just... they're sorted. Now, we've got almost... we've got like a 12, 13-day supply of beer. We hauled in a lot of food. Our mushrooms can grow in the dark inside, and we can still pull steel so that we can make components and get our other shit up. I'm going to suspend Bionics and Marine Helmet for a moment. Oh. I don't care about your hairstyle. I'm also going to suspend Advanced Components. I just want people making components right now if they're going to be working, so that we can get all of the hydroponics up and running. Yeah, rolling joints brings up the cooking level. That's why we've got so many cooks over level 6 now. Sweetney just crossed over to level 6, so he'll be able to start helping with the cooking as well. Cooks are making pemmican out of all of the stuff we got from our muffalo, which is wonderful. We've got plenty of medicine on deck. Our people are we've got enough people meditating at the tree that we can probably actually beat the rate at which the toxic fallout is destroying the tree grass. Not bad. Not bad, colony. The Labradors are healing up. We culled the Muffalo herd. We don't have to cull the Labrador herd because there's only 2 of them. I'm having a wonderful, relaxing afternoon stream. Web phone Steam game. Been kind of playing for the last month. Oh, nice. Glad you're having a wonderful afternoon. I'm having a pretty wonderful day as well. We're almost 4 hours into the 6-hour stream. Our colony is doing quite well. Toxic fallout we were pretty well prepared for, and I mean, soon enough, we'll have the research done for the ship. I mean, where are we at? We're researching cryptosleep caskets. We'll have to research long-range scanners to get the Starflight sensors. And the Tanaka drive, we don't have to research any prerequisites. We're starting to get to the point where we have a bunch of marine helmets. And right now we're getting our hydroponics going. So, you know what? Hold on a second. Oh, I did remove roof. Thank you, Past Nether, for not being an idiot. And on top of all of that, my Nightingale town is coming together. The village is getting sorted pretty good. And, yeah, in general, I'm pretty stoked about it. I'm probably going to not rip down, but completely reconfigure that tutor that's up on the scaffolding. There are ideas I have. I don't think I want it to be too tall. I think 1 tall is fine. I do want it to have access to the 2nd story, so I'm either going to put it up high. I'm probably not going to put it up higher, but I might shift it a little bit and have a back door that has a little staircase that goes up to there rather than having a door right there. Anyway, those of you who don't know my my Nightingale playthrough probably have no idea what I'm talking about, but suffice to say, it's coming together nicely. Alright, so to prepare, nothing on here is allowed to be sewn or cut. So we're preparing for when this all comes back online. The rice can all be sewn and cut. We do that first, then we do beer. On the plus side, our mood should be great for quite some time. Our rituals are 4 days away. And we might send Mule out, even though we've got Toxic Fallout, because we've got enough drugs. I might go buy back the beer that we sold to them and grab some extra food. Mule, how is your toxic buildup? Initial. Good thing you don't have the Rim Connect, or else I would be kind of maybe not spam pawns. Oh yeah. I've got enough pawns. No more pawns. Well, I say that, but what's better than 30 people shooting assault rifles at your enemies? More people. As long as you can feed them and keep them happy. We're like almost at mega base status, I feel like, at this point. I think we do send Mule out. I know it's insane to just send him out in here, but he's Mule. I don't really give a shit. If he dies, he dies. If one of the Muffalo dies, that would suck because we only have the male and the female, but honestly, we'll sort that out at one point or another. Items. Probably 331 cloth. All of the blue fur. Psychite, let's do 137. That'll leave us with... Well, no, not even that much. We don't need 150 Psychite. We might. Okay, let's do 150 on the Psychite. Let's do 208 on the smoke leaf joints. What else can we sell off? We got a bunch of random helmets and stuff because we're getting out of simple helmets. Which I got to remember to go and double check and make sure that that's not a problem. More pawns equals more organs equals more money. Yeah, if like you said, if I get more pawns in, I will organ harvest ones that we don't need. All right, travel supplies. Let's make sure you're bringing good stuff. Let's have you actually bring these simple meals. I feel like these are probably the mushroom ones. So, you can eat terrible food that nobody else wants while you're out there. You don't need to bring medicine. The bedroll is good. 15 psychoid and 15 hops aren't going to do us a damn bit of good. I'm sure that too... Well, you know what? We'll keep all of the smoke leaves so we can continue making that into joint leaves. Good enough amount of textiles. We are not selling wood anymore. We're not going to sell any of the beer. People and animals, we got that sorted. Oh, damn it. We have to unrestrict a door before I can even do that. Well, we'll be doing that over again. We're going to unrestrict all the doors so they take whatever path they want to take. The mad hares are done. And I'm going to leave it paused while we do the caravan. I'm pretty sure it pauses on the caravan screen anyway. But just in case... I don't want people, running outside as soon as that becomes a thing. Like I said, we don't need all of that cloth because we've got ourselves pretty well sorted. As far as flak is concerned at the moment. When we make more, we make more. I'm good with us making more. We're not selling any beer. We're selling shitty clothing. We're bringing the silver. Clearing that. You're bringing the weird simple meals that are off. They're cooking the muffalo meat. You're not bringing rice. You're not bringing medicine. You are bringing the odd numbers of these just for the extra few pennies it's going to get us. We're going to keep the pemmican, the baby food, most of the simple meals other than those two that you're bringing with you. That's sorted. Is there anything in here? On the plus side, the garbage, tainted stuff outside should rot a little quicker. We're going to sell those off. We'll sell off the normal flak chest. Boop, 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 boop. Bup, 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 bup. Not going to sell off any of that stuff. That should sort us pretty well. We can sell a little bit of the chem fuel just for a little extra bang for our buck on this trip. 400 should be plenty to keep our mortar situation stocked. And let's do it. And also it was already asked, Killer. What did we ask? Was about to ask who's the best pawn you have, but my dumbass brain forgot I claimed a pawn already. And also, but you're not a dumbass. Nobody should call themselves that. I agree, Sweetney. Take care of each other here. I think you said I think I said the best pawn we have across the board is probably Julie. Natural meditation, psi-casting vampire with Berserk Pulse, who's good at freaking everything. Let's not walk under the tree. Everybody's having their daily beer that are free to name. Oh, you said you wanted to name Astra because they're going to be a vampire. As far as best pawn across the board, not you. Astra's good. Judas, delicate psychopath, iron-willed. Delicate puts it at the bottom of the, not at the bottom of the list. Chemical fascination, kind jogger. Lex is pretty good. We raised Lex in the colony. Good construction and cooking. Chemical fascination doesn't matter to us because we're high life. Swine is a gourmand, but they're tough kind and gradually becoming decent at things. Annoying voice, wimp, kind, really great with plants, so not you. Baldwin, great memory, ugly, deaf. Construction is good. And mule is terrible. I would say probably Astra. Yeah, Astra's good with plants, melee, and psychically sensitive. Other than that, she doesn't have too much going for her, but she is going to become a vampire because she's got natural meditation. So, you know, not like a god tier pawn, but pretty good at what we need. I'll allow the flak. Alright, mule is getting on their way. How long do we have on the meat? 20 hours. We need everybody. Ah, you know what? They're on it. They're on it. 20 hours should be plenty of time to cook up 175 buffalo meat. Yeah. Yeah. Now it's 155, so... Do we have 19 hours? I could add some pemmican to the other tables, I suppose. I mean, we've got a lot of good cooks now, right? We went from having a decent amount of trouble keeping cooks in the house to having a pretty good time about it. Oh yeah, that's right. We also need to go in here. And allow the fungus on all of them. I mean, we don't have fungus at the moment. But there's a BoJack Horseman mod that adds a storyteller for him. No shit. That I might have to do just on principle. I should start sending Mule with a couple of beers. That would probably make their trip a little less difficult for them. Oh, we have 25 components. That's phenomenal. What are you making? A component. Wonderful. I thought we had that set to 25. Okay, it is set to 25. So they're going to keep making components. Hang on a second here. How many of these do we have? 15? We'll let them keep working, but I'm going to suspend components over here. Okay, they're not going to finish it before anyway. We're going to suspend making components so that all the steel we have coming in can be steel. I'm like, oh yeah, let's just unforbid all of the hydroponics. Except the problem with that is then they spread the steel out. They put 20 in everything, and then they never actually build one. So we're going to do them one at a time because we're trickling in our steel over here. It is going to take us... We're definitely going to be having to move that steel mining operation to over here real soon. Can't believe we pulled all the stuff out of here. That was bonkers. I mean, not really. I mean, I guess you could anticipate that, right? Like, we've been short on stuff for a long time. With Rim Connect and another gameplay after you do the special edition. There's a boat. Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got excited about the BoJack Horseman. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to suggestions. Rimworld is one of the few games that I have, like, a list of playthroughs that I want to do on it. So, when we finish this playthrough, though, we are going to be putting Rimworld on hold because I need to play some other games. I'm going to lose my shit if I don't get to do that playthrough of Hollow Knight, and I want to get a lot of time into Satis and Nightingale, and on top of that, I'd like to start doing the other Myst games. So we're doing this playthrough so that I can accomplish something I've always wanted to accomplish, which is a crash landed with no kill box and no traps. And when we finish that, we're going to take a little break from Rimworld. That being said, we're not guaranteed a victory on this playthrough. So if we lose this, we'll start over and we'll continue doing Rimworld while we're all started over. So while we start over, but I'm fairly confident in our ability to get this done. Like fairly confident. 30 pawns, all with assault rifles. We're getting into marine helmets. Everybody's got flak and dusters. We're starting to get on to the point where we've got... we're starting to get to the point where we're doing bionics and fixing everybody's health problems. With that going on... We're in a good place. It really... Randy can always hose you. He can always just decide, hey, I'm just gonna fuck you. And then it's over. But at the same time, what are you doing? Making a simple... Oh, no. We don't want simple helmets anymore, Bob. Ah, fuck. I should have taken that off. I'll let him make it, but now it's off the list. We don't want that garbage. Sorry. Oh, fuck, that was a waste. I mean, it's a masterwork, so somebody's going to put it on that didn't have a masterwork. So I guess that's better. At least it came out masterwork, is what I'm going to say on that one. And then if anybody else has good or less, they'll come over and swap that out too, because we just dropped an excellent one to put on a masterwork one. So we're going to get a lot of scanning done. There's going to be a lot of meditation time over at the tree. And yeah, is Mule where they need to be yet? Just about. Just about where they need to be. And we are slowly but surely going to keep Rim Connect, but only have skills so people who want to focus on something they or you want for a pawn. I'm not going to be using Rim Connect the same way you do, Killer. Rim Connect is, for me, is not going to be like a help me get good stuff thing. It's going to be balanced. I'm going to take out the garbage that confuses people and makes things difficult to like read through the list, but that's all I'm going to do. So if people want to raid me or send me maddened animals or drop good pawns, no matter what the situation is, it's going to be, like I said, for the memes, not for the help. I don't need help beating the game, not to sound cocky. So if I'm doing Rim Connect, it's not to win the game or get better stuff. If I'm doing Rim Connect, it's so that I can do some funny, stupid bullshit. I plan on dying a lot when I do that playthrough, so... Beer. Can we buy all our beer back? Yeah, we'll buy all of our beer back. Beer back, beer back. Actually, don't sell the rice. And can we snag a little bit of food? That's perfect. Yeah, Rim Connect is also not sustainable for an actual playthrough. That's understandable. Yeah. I mean, Killer's been using it as like a come help me beat the game, like come play against Randy with me, and I think that's cool. Like, that's awesome. You know, you're getting people involved, you're making them feel like they're part of it. But for me, it's like, I mean, again, not to sound cocky, I don't need help beating the game. We're on 500% Randy. We're not using kill boxes or traps, and we're up to 30 colonists. Everybody's got guns. Like, if I lose this playthrough, it's going to be to some, like, obnoxious shit. But, you know, I don't need people sending me good pawns or good weapons or food or any of that stuff. What I need is people sending me a good time. Whatever the funniest thing or most entertaining thing at the moment is, send me bad colonists. Send me manhunter events. Send me, you know, whatever chaos you can come up with. Put 20 traders on the map and then send in a manhunter and a mech siege. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even... It's going to be whatever the memeiest, funniest thing is when I do that version. When and if I do Rim Connect. I don't guarantee I'm going to do Rim Connect. But if I do, like I said, for the memes. Serious playthroughs, though, I do want to do an ice sheet challenge. Did we cancel the linking ritual? We canceled the linking ritual, didn't we? Probably because the toxic fallout knocked out one of the grass while we were doing it. If this one gets canceled, we may have to just wait till there's like 22, 23 grass. Hey, Barb, what's up? Are you back home, or are you coming to us in between a college break? We got toxic fallout, but we hauled in a massive quantity of rice, culled our animals, and we're able to drill steel. So we're getting our hydroponics online. On your break. How's it going? How's everything shaking up over there? I'm doing great. Playthrough's going good. We've got a mule that I don't give a shit about for a couple of playthroughs, for a couple of play sessions now, so he's bringing back some extra food. We bought back all the beer we've sold to them in the last 30 days, just in case we start running low. We got about 10, 11, maybe 12 days of beer, so they're bringing back another 170, which is another 5 days of beer, so As long as this thing doesn't last like 30, 40, 50 days, we should be okay. A few of these barrels are actually still producing beer. I think we'll be okay on the beer front. But yeah, basically we're just hiding out in our base, building more hydroponics because our steel resources were actually close enough that we just put a wall up, or a ceiling up, and so they can just come out and grab the steel. We might need to make a few minor adjustments to that, but just had my first class illustration stuff. Ooh, cool. Okay, so we've suspended everything that would use steel, including components, so that we can finish the hydroponics. So every piece of steel that we're bringing in, because we have enough components to do it, every piece of steel that we're bringing in, we're using to get our basins up and running. As soon as they start building one, I queue up the other. They are harvesting the rice already. This is awesome. Thank you. We're real close to raid cap, so I'm starting to not give a shit. We're at 238,000 wealth. Raid cap, give or take, is around 250,000. We might be there already with the number of pawns that we have. So I'm not, at this point, I'm not overly worried about wealth management. We're more or less just grinding away at weapons and armor. A few of our people have marine helmets. Kind of hard to tell already. Like 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. Killer named a pawn earlier today. I think Emily gave him the points to do it because he was not there. And did you redeem? No, you didn't redeem the next name the pawn yet, but you're gonna redeem naming the next vampire. Speaking of which, 1.7 years, 1.6 years. Astra might not end up getting to be a vampire. We only have 2 vampires, and they're both a little over 1.5 years away. So it really just kind of depends on how long it takes us to get stuff. Female, I believe. No, male. I did not realize. Billa Astra. Okay, I'm gonna build a shelf for food. 30, that'll be 60. It'll be 120. That way we can kind of get this mess sorted a little bit. Pemmican is another story entirely. We have so much pemmican. Let's see how much we can get rid of. I think we can get rid of that zone because it's the same as this zone. And let's shrink this zone up just a little bit to like that, right? And let's see how things consolidate there. Might need a little bit more on that zone. Trying to figure out how much room we have here because I'd like to get the pemmican out of here. It's a lot of tiles of pemmican to move though. Because we have these shelves for our cooks so that their ingredients are close by, but they keep dropping the pemmican on the shelves, and that means that people can't put things on the shelves, so trying to get this stuff moved around a little bit. Now we've got a place for meals. Our pemmican is moved to the main room. I mean, honestly, I don't see having this much pemmican at all times, but it just is what it is. I mean, we'll probably go through a substantial amount of it during this toxic fallout. Named upon Master Gee. Sorry, I get distracted when we're going through stuff like toxic fallout. Master Gee. I'm actually going to put you over here. How's Mule doing? Mule's on their way home. Not happy about things. Everybody here is awesome. Hey, Zed. Let's do a shout out for Mr. Zed over here. Zed 3900. How you doing today, my dude? What's the good word in your neck of the woods? We're experiencing toxic fallout, so we're I'm not gonna say frantically getting up our hydroponic setup. We were already working on it. It's just kind of like focuses us down on it. Our steel grabbing was close enough to the base that we could keep it going. We've got mushrooms inside. Now we got a decent stockpile of rice, so what do we got? We've got 3,600 pemmican and 112 meals. So we should be pretty good. Getting a lot of inside work done. Move on. Let's not attack our allies. Yeah, everybody go check out Zed. Give him some love. Get the next one queued up to be built. Those solar panels are definitely coming in handy. Our dogs and Muffalo are roaming around this area. The female dog is pregnant. The Muffalos we called down to a single male and a single female, which Mule has got one of them out on the road. And yeah, slowly but surely, we're getting things done. Everybody's mood is pretty damn good, except for Mule, who's out on the road. Which, you know, they don't have much to do inside except work on their mood, so easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Yeah, this got canceled again because the toxic fallout is killing the grass. So let's wait until we have like 25 grass before we try to get another Psycast. Let's make sure he's roping the Muffalo. You're roping the Muffalo like a pro. Thank you very much. $75 of 100. Is somebody else on the way? I think Sweeteny's on the way with the rest of it, so we'll allow the next one. Yep. Mushrooms are at 81%. If we absolutely have to, I'll slam together another mushroom chamber. Alright, we're a little over 4 hours in, guys. Stream usually lasts 6 hours. Although quite often I wind up going late. Very few times I wind up stopping early, but I'll go late a lot of times just because I don't like to leave in the middle of projects, and I tend to push things right up to the edge. So that's kind of my MO. I'm saying a lot. But yeah. Thank you all for indulging me in my Nightingale streams. I know that it's not exactly the type of game that the channel was really built on. Originally, we played a lot, like, exclusively Minecraft, and then when I had to redo everything after being sick for a while, we got to the point where I was doing a lot of colony builder stuff, Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included. So a lot of people came in for those 3 games. We tend to be Oxygen Not Included and Rimworld heavy because we found a lot of people through that. So that's awesome. But we've been adding in games, playing other stuff. Satisfactory too. Satisfactory has been a lot of fun. We're going to be playing that on Saturday again because I like playing that game. And yeah, that's pretty much what it's about. Like I said, eventually we're going to get Hollow Knight playthrough going. I talk about that almost. I talk about everything, every stream. It's kind of the streamer thing, right? Like, you got to repeat yourself. You never know who's new out there. There are numerous times that I've had people that are like, oh, hey, no, I've been lurking for like a week, and I just don't like to talk a lot, or I put it on at work so I don't get the opportunity to talk a lot. And so I always make sure to just keep the flow rolling, talk about everything. If anybody has any questions, comments, ideas, any of that for any of the games or for my channel in general, I still do have some stuff written down. I think I fixed the sub bar, so when people resub, they actually register on the sub bar now, which is awesome. I've got those ideas written down for point redemptions for you guys. There's a couple of more. I might even just start looking up what other streamers do for their point redemptions. So, you know, we'll gradually get things going. I think I'm a better gamer and talker than I am actually like a full-on streamer, as far as it comes to like all those setting things and like bot stuff and all that. But I like to think that community is a lot about... Oh shit, I had these not set correctly. That could have been tragic. They're just like, oh no, just ignore the mushrooms. He told us to ignore the mushrooms. But anyway, it's about the games. It's about the community. So I like to think that if you have a solid base of like, hey, I like to think I'm pretty decent at the games I play, and I like to think we have a good group of people that takes care of each other and interacts well. I think I'm pretty good at keeping my mouth moving, even when there's nothing to talk about. So, yeah. I mean, you know, correct me if I'm wrong and all that good jazz. But yeah, I really appreciate everybody letting me kind of spread my wings and be me. I would love to be streaming Nightingale pretty much exclusively, but we're in the middle of this playthrough as well as the mini base playthrough on Oxygen Not Included. So I don't want to not do those. I want to make sure that we stick to doing what we need to do to get those done. I like to finish what I start, I guess is a good way of putting it. So we're not gonna just, because let's say I was like, guys, for the next 2 weeks we're just gonna play Nightingale. When I came back to this playthrough or the Ani playthrough, I would be completely in the dark, just like I have no idea what's going on, and that's a way to lose a playthrough. You know, like I want to keep it rolling. So we're probably gonna do at least one Nightingale stream a week. We might noodle with the timings on everything just a little bit. Lately, we've been doing Satisfactory on Saturdays. I'd like to keep that going. Usually we do like the puzzle games or the one-offs, but I've been really feeling Satisfactory because I'm not quite ready. Riven did a number on me. Riven really did a number on me as far as like my ability to deal with puzzle games. Yeah, that was dumb of me. That didn't line up quite right. That's better. So, not that I don't want to do puzzle games after Riven, but there's so much other stuff going on. We've got 4 more in the series. We did Portal and Portal 2 not too long ago, so we've been hitting the puzzle games pretty hard. we'll get at all of it. We got plenty of time. I'm not going anywhere. We're gonna keep doing stuff for the foreseeable future. I can't see any reason why we wouldn't be getting stuff done. So that whole zone is full of pemmican. That's phenomenal. Even when I don't enjoy a game, I still need someone like Nether who can keep the conversation going. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad at least you enjoyed both Portals. Oh, Portals were great. Thank you for buying those for me, Killer. I really appreciate it. You know, so many people here were like, you gotta play Portal, you gotta play Portal. And Portal wasn't anything that I was, like, super interested at any point, but I wasn't like, fuck that game either. And then everybody's like, you gotta play it, it's such a good game. And I'm like, okay. I mean, I'll wait for it to go on sale. And then you saw it go on sale before I did, and bam, like, I mean, $1 for each. That, I think that's what you said it cost, right? Like, if you hadn't bought it for me, I definitely would have snatched it up. If I see any game on my follower wish list go on sale for $1, even if I never plan on playing it, I'll snatch it up just in case. It's kind of one of the reasons I wound up playing Oxygen Not Included, right? Like, I was thoroughly convinced, like, even when I started, oh yeah, that's awesome. Even when I started watching Francis play Ani, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to play this. Like, if I do, I'm going to play it a lot like Francis anyway, so I might as well just watch him play it. Like, is there any point to playing a game if you're going to play it exactly like someone else? And I don't play it exactly like Francis. Spoiler alert if you're going to go watch any of the VODs, or if you're going to, you know, if you're curious how I play Ani. Definitely inspired by him, but I've watched a lot of other people, and I've learned some things on my own, and, you know, I've gotten my way I like to do things. Plus, it's fun to noodle around and figure stuff out. Once you do it based on somebody else's build, and you learn the mechanics, you can kind of make it your own. And so that's one of the reasons I like doing the mini-base playthrough. I've seen Francis do mini-base. I've seen plenty of mini-bases online as I was, like, looking into doing it. And there's kind of, like, a meta to mini-bases. You're going to build 2 rocket tunnels. You're going to be using the rockets to generate steam for power. So you need to keep them launching quite consistently. I mean, that's pretty much everybody does that. There's not really a super reliable way of doing power other than maybe petroleum. And I remember now we were working on a dirty brick on the right side of the base. I got to make that better. There were things I missed when we were working on it. So I said I would work on designing it off stream, but another spoiler, I have not done that because I've been playing a fuck ton of Nightingale. I was doing a lot of Satisfactory off camera. And then when Nightingale came out, it was like, yeah, that's my jam. I waited over 2 years for that game to come out, so that's the reason I've been so all over it. Is it just like, not just that reason, like, it's a really, really good game. So, you know, to have it be an awesome game after waiting that long, it feels really good to be getting into it. So, I'm super stoked. And guys, also I never done the curved roads on CS2, then CS, because learned it off people. I think after I got game, I enjoyed it. Still learn new stuff. Yeah, you always learn new stuff, you know. And if you like something, you're not just gonna like watch one person play it. Because for me, at least, I eventually run out of content. Like, I watched all of Francis's Ani stuff, like every fucking playlist. So at a certain point, it's like, okay, well, I have no Francis content left, and I want to watch Ani. There's rain. That'll deal with it. Oh, Francis makes content. Francis does an amazing job. I will watch him play any game. It doesn't matter what game. Doesn't matter if I like the game. He just finished Raft, and he's been playing Medieval Dynasty. I've looked at Medieval Dynasty for a while. It's one of those ones that if it went on sale, I would probably buy it, but I don't know that I would really get into a huge playthrough on it. It looks like it eats a lot of time, and it's I don't want to say it's not rewarding, but it definitely has that, like, I don't know. I don't think I would get as sucked into that one. I think I would enjoy it, but regardless of all of that, I've watched both of those. I watched him play Dave the Diver. I'm not going to play Dave the Diver. I'm sorry to anyone who loves that game and would like to see me do a playthrough. I'm never going to play Dave the Diver. We don't have enough power because we got a Zist event, and there's no sun at the moment. That's okay. It's fine. Alright, there we are. Fourth drill is back online. I think between the mushroom fields, the stuff we had stockpiled, and the hydroponics that are slowly but surely coming online, we're going to be fine with food through this toxic situation. 1,000 hours right now in Rimworld. Jesus. What do I have? Let me check real quick. I've got 1423. And I think that number hasn't updated, so, you know, add another... What are we at? Dear God, I can't even pay attention. 4.5 hours to that. So 1427, 1428. Not that we care that much about all of that. But yeah, this is a great game. Same thing with Ani. You know what question I have? How much do I have in Nightingale already? I've got 142 hours in Nightingale, guys. Game came out like, what, 2 weeks ago? Less than 2 weeks ago? I literally can't make myself go to sleep. When I realized last night that I could take down my starter house... Like, I realized that at like 1:32 in the morning. I was like, midnight was there, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to go to bed soon. I've pretty much got all my stuff sorted. I was like, let me just do a little bit more mining, a little bit more whatever to get ready for the next play session so that I can, you know, build without having to do a bunch of grinding before I build. And then, as I'm doing it, I'm like looking at the resources I'm producing, and I'm like looking at the cost of different benches and buildings, and I'm like, wait a second. Let me look at the resources necessary to build the benches that I've been saving over at my starter base. And as soon as it hit me, I was like, oh, I'm taking down the starter base. Now, I'm also a hoarder, so I didn't just deconstruct it and let all those resources go to waste. I picked them all up and brought them back over. Even the stone and shit like that. Like, I used Warren because, you know, no inventory weight problem with him. How long has the toxic fallout been going? 3.5 days. Excellent. Which means, yeah, our festivals are up real soon. Everybody's kind of just milling around. I could probably put this on like a 2 or a 3, but guys, I really like playing on a 1. It's slow and steady, allows me to talk. You know, I know you guys have said just play at the pace you want to play at. So I want to play at a reasonably slow pace. And I hope that's okay. Can we get Nether another... Oh, it's... Yeah. Is there enough grass that we can get the ritual done before the toxic kills some of it? We'll see. Nope, apparently not. Okay, so we can't do that right now. Maybe by the time the toxic fallout is over, we'll be able to bang out like 2 or 3 levels in Psycast. Speaking of which... 1, 2, 3. We're at level 4 with my pawn. Really, none of this is very good at all. Fingers crossed for 5 and 6. Those are the tiers where you get the good shit. Invisibility, Berserk Pulse, any of that would be absolutely wonderful. But that being said, when he's done... I think Astra is going to be the next one to go into Psycasting, because being that she's psychically sensitive and is a good candidate for being turned... Oh, I guess it's not Astra anymore. It's Master G. He, too. I keep forgetting it's a guy. Neanderthal Vampire. How about that? But since we're going to be making them our next Psycaster, I'm pretty stoked about all that. And we've still got beer being produced. How is our stockpile? 500 beer. We'll be fine. I bought back all the beer we had sold to them. We just got to the point where I was like, you know what? We can sell a little beer. We've got like 400. We can keep a 10-day supply. I forget how long it takes for beer to finish. I think it's like 3 or 5 days or something like that. Does it tell you in the menu? It never tells you anything like that in the menu. No, of course it doesn't tell you in the menu. Like I said earlier, that's one thing I wish they would change about Rimworld. It's in like most games, if you look at something, like if you look at rice, it tells you how many calories. 1,000 plus for me on the rim. Yeah, I think most of us here who play, well, maybe not most of us, but I think everybody who plays is well over like 100, maybe 200 hours. And most of us, I would say, short G, long E. Gi? Master Gi? I think that's what you're telling me to say, but I'm not even I'm bad with pronunciation sometimes, so. Not Master G, Master Gi. Gotcha. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Go Frenzy, excellent. So yeah, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. I'm smelling what you're stepping in. Oh God, I've never heard that one. I'm catching what you're throwing. $97 of 100 steel, so we should have that one. Why is Laz gonna kill you? What'd you do? I'm just gonna unforbid both of these now. We're just about there. Lex is cooking. Everybody's cooking. I love it. And their default is rice. I mean, we've got 2 full shelves of rice plus some piles here. How much rice do we have? We got 1,285 rice. I think when we started, we had a little over 3,000 rice. So we've used a little over half, but I mean, not that we used a little over half, but with the production we've brought online, like, we didn't just burn through all of it. So, pretty happy about that. Bob's working on that. That's excellent. And at this point, I think we can unforbid the stuff that uses steel. Not the bionic stuff. Let's just keep working on component stuff. Actually, yeah. We'll unforbid the whole thing. We'll set this back up. Low shield forever, high explosives, EMPs, assault rifles, flak, shield belt is at a 0, shred mechanoid forever. Okay, other benches, what else is going on here? I mean, we could turn on our smelter now, but we don't have anything to smelt, so we'll leave it off for a while. Research is going, that's going. Once we finish this last basin, which should be any moment now, I think we'll have them work on building hospital beds. I don't understand. I thought once you became a shooting specialist, you wouldn't haul anymore. But Daedra hauls. I'm not crazy, am I? Everybody here can't. I guess not, because Coots can do it too, and Coots is a shooting specialist. I don't know. I do not know. I'm not going to worry about it too much. It is what it is. It'll be what it is until it's not what it is. You've got enough tiles that you can grab. You've got enough tiles. You two and you two. All right. All of those steel drills can grab enough tiles. You kept saying G and not G. Well, I was saying G knowing it's G. Ha! Alright, so that's that sorted. So let's start making hospital beds. Now that we are going to micro. We want our best builder finishing it. We can have the other builders help with it, but best builder hands down is Julie, then Killer, then Bob. But Bob has... What's the difference? So 14 and 13, but Bob is a construction specialist. So Bob will be finishing off the beds. We could do a little rearranging while we're here. I think we do need to do a little bit of rearranging. I'd like to get 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd like to get table number 5 down. This is reserved for if we get more people, but we've got 2. You know what? We've got 2, so I'm going to... Oh, let's get rid of that one. And we'll move this one there. And I'm going to put the poker table down here, if not forever, for temporary. If we wind up getting like 5 new pawns, I'll move the poker table again, and we'll put the beds down here. But I don't anticipate that whatsoever. Wood table? Yeah. I would love to move that battery, but... King Hikes! Thank you. Well, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? First time chat. What's up? Nice stream. Thank you. Appreciate that. Don't know if you've been lurking or if you just came in, but much appreciated. I try to keep my mouth running as much as possible and engage people. Kilg. Sorry. The eyeballs. I'm still not used to wearing glasses, so like... I'm nearsighted. So the problem is if I'm here, these make it worse. But if I'm here, they make it better. So I'm getting used to it. You know what? No, let's run the glasses. Let's run the glasses. Yeah. Anyway, now I can see your name is Kilg. So thank you for always correct me if I get things wrong, guys. You a fellow Rimworlder, I'm guessing? I play a lot of stuff on the channel. Just got into Nightingale. Love that game. But we play a lot of Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included. That's what the rest of the week is going to be. We're going to alternate between the two. And then on Saturday, we're going to be doing some Satisfactory, because I love that game as well. Yesterday, we did Nightingale. So the glasses do the trick only if you are close, far away. Like, when I'm close, I can see fine. When I'm far away, everything is blurry. Like, when I go to the grocery store, I can't read the signs up on the aisles very well at all. Like, I know what they are. Oh, hang on a second. Squiddy is building that. I want Bob building that. Bob, please finish off this hospital bed. Oh, speaking of projects we can do while there's toxic fallout going, we can look around and see if any of the new couples What do we get? Excellent. I'll take excellent. Let's get that bed working. Yeah, so anyway, actually, this looks a lot better. Maybe I am far enough away from it. I don't know. Basically, I've had my glasses for, I want to say a year, but it's probably a little longer now. And I'm still just not used to when I'm supposed to wear them. Oh, hang on a second. Let me check Discord real quick. Okay, that's okay. I gotta stop saying Anyway, yeah. We're playing slow and steady. This is 500%, no kill boxes, no traps from the very beginning. We did crash landed. I've always wanted to actually, not always, but like ever since I started treating the game as a challenge, I wanted to do it. We got a 500% victory where we did all of the endings. We started from a sanguiphage start. We did ship launch, royalty, ship to the stars, and then Argo Nexus. It took forever. The whole thing is up on YouTube. I don't think I would ever do a playthrough like that again. It was just an insane amount of work. Worth doing, though. It's something I always wanted to do. But I've been treating the game like a challenge. Before that, I worked on getting my losing is fun victories against both Cass and Randy. That one was against Randy as well. We're playing against Randy now. And ever since I got into doing these challenges, I started to lean in that direction of like, can we do a playthrough without a kill box and without traps starting at the beginning? I feel like if I'd have said no kill box, I'd have been fine, because if we could do a trap tunnel, that's enough to get you through the early game usually. But the way I looked at it is if you do a trap tunnel off the side of your base, you're making a kill box. That's why I wanted to do no traps, right? Because you make a little tunnel, it slows them down, they hit some traps, they come in single file, you're standing inside of a box, it might be your house, but it's still a box, and you're shooting at them. So I was like, you know, if I'm going to do a no kill box run, I'm going to do no traps as well. Just because I feel like a trap tunnel into your house is against the spirit of the no kill box. It's kind of a way to, like, I don't want to say cheat, but like, you know, it's a little like having a kill box without having a kill box. But anyway, so yeah. What the hell was that? Don't know. Nothing is on fire that I can see. Fine. So we're going to try and get this one done. Once we finish this playthrough, and if we lose this particular playthrough, and we have to restart for the challenge, we will. But once we finish this challenge, we're gonna stick Rimworld on the shelf just for a wee bit while we work on our Ani playthrough, on our mini base playthrough, and while we play some other games. I've said it a couple of times this stream. Hollow Knight, the other 4 Myst games. I want to put some work into Satisfactory and Nightingale, and I feel like there's a couple others out there that I haven't played in a while. We haven't done Minecraft content in forever. I feel bad about it because there's literally a project on our community SMP, which if anybody wants to join, I'll quickly put up the Discord link and everything. Discord. So you can, if you go to the Scanned Underground Gold, let's see where that's at. If anybody's interested in Minecraft, we have a community SMP. You just go over to the rules section, thumbs up, then add your name to the whitelist once you've got access, and bing bang boom. But the Helix tree is like, I want to say like 70% done, and it's like I just can't bring myself to jump on it anymore because I'm so addicted to other games. It's not like Minecraft isn't something I want to play, but it's like you get the new games coming in, games you waited for a long time and all that, and all of a sudden you're like, well, yeah, I want to get that project done, but all these projects and all these other games kind of take precedent. Anyway, that's my nonsense. So we'll get back to doing some Minecraft stuff. I gotta find a different way to approach the produced content. I was doing a lot of episodic content for my single player world. I've got some mega projects in there. I won't spam chat with links, but if you guys are interested, there is a 2-year-long project I did, so click over to the YouTube if you want to check that out. I've made it into a 4-minute time lapse. Love that. 99%. All right, they're gonna harvest that up. How is our... Yeah, so Yeah, we're doing fine on food. Everybody's just kind of milling around. I guess we could press the 2 button. Wait, are we at a wedding? Is there a wedding going on? No, everybody's just idle because we don't have projects for them to do indoors. Let's take a look through all of our gear. I know I do this a lot, but let's just make sure everybody's doing all right. I kind of feel like we should go through and give our best gear to Julie since she's our main melee blocker. Toxic Fallout is still going. It just stopped raining. I'm so sorry, Pawns. I know this is boring as fuck being inside, but it's better than being poisoned by the air. Okay, we're back all the way around. Why is Killer's mood so garbage? Hideous environment. Right, we need to get some more beauty going. As soon as we get out of this toxic fallout, we'll shit, I let them build it. Excellent's okay. What we'll do, Killer, let's have Julie hit Killer with Word of Joy. And thank you guys all for spending your points to rename pawns. It's nice to have actual names that I can pronounce, rather than some of the random names that walk in. Some of the tribal names are not easy to get going. We've had 4.5 days of toxic fallout. This could last quite a long time. Sorry, I was going to go a little faster, and thing is, when I go fast, that's usually when things go wrong. I like to go slow, have conversations with everybody, but you know, we'll get a little bit of juice on it. Now the thing is, we're not generating wealth. We can't sell our beer because we're high life, so we need to drink a beer a day. We've got 30 colonists. We got 450 beers. If you do the math on that, we got about 15 days of beer. So hopefully the toxic fallout doesn't last longer than that. Our hydroponics seem to be helping us quite a bit with the food situation. And if we have to eat mushrooms, we have to eat mushrooms. They're almost done growing in one of these areas, and we'll be done with the other one. So I think between the hydroponics and the mushrooms, we should be good. I believe a basin of rice will feed a single colonist indefinitely. We've got 24 basins, so that's 24 of the 30. I know that an 11 by 11 mushroom field is going to feed 4+ colonists. So that's 8 plus the 24. We're talking 32 and a fraction. We do have some prisoners we've got to feed, so we're a little shy on food production. But you know, it is what it is. Like, we're producing, we're going to go down ever so slowly in the amount of food we have in stock. If it gets real bad, we'll sell off some stuff. You know, we'll find some stuff to sell off, and we'll make it a thing. Squiddy's bringing over the steel. Are you going to start building it? You are, so I'm probably going to have... Yep. We're going to have Bob build that. Bob is a better builder as far as that goes. Excellent. Wonderful. Alright, we're getting up a proper hospital bed setup. We got up our hydroponics setup. I mean, the toxic fallout was actually pretty good for us in that regard. You know what? We're going to hold these 2 doors. Our people need to go through them quite often. So the toxic fallout kind of forced us into a situation where, like, we had to work on specific stuff as opposed to our general overarching plan. Our planters can't really do too much, so they're helping out hauling and cleaning and taking care of everything. Our natural meditation ponds are getting their meditation on. Like I said, we were lucky that our steel was right next to the base so that we could roof it in and have the toxic be doing it through the toxic fallout. We are building our own, we are making our own components, so Having the steel right there means we can just continue to make anything we need that has components in steel. So that's why we're getting our hospital beds up now. We could use a secondary location for hospital beds, but what is that? That's 8 beds with 30 people. I would say if, I mean, that's just shy of a third of our people, right? I would say that if more than a third of our people need hospital beds are the least of our concerns. It means we're fucking up pretty hard. So we may put up a secondary setup of the hospital beds. Maybe we'll move this table and put it up here eventually. We're going to have to get this whole place organized a little bit more. We've been gradually moving some of the workbenches and stuff in here. We are still at extremely impressive. So, underground plasteel? Where? Oof. We may eventually expand out the walls again a little bit, try and grab another geothermal, maybe get some of the current scans within our walls so that we can safely scan them. But at the moment, we're doing pretty good. When we can do our rituals, we'll see if we get any new recruits. I'm not overly interested in getting new recruits. If we can get some pawns that we can organ harvest for profit, that would almost be preferable. But if we wind up getting good pawns, we wind up getting good pawns. That's how we wound up with 30 people. That's not even that all of them are good pawns. Like, some of them are just decent pawns. We got a power flicker. Why do we have a power flicker? What can we turn off for now? We'll pop that off for now. We generally have enough power, but we're not getting anything in from our solar at the moment. Everything seems to be a bit on the cloudy side, so we're going to have to micromanage that a little bit. Again, that's power's been an issue through this playthrough. We kind of got it under control now that we have 2 geothermals. It is kind of tempting to go into using some chem fuel generators because with this mushroom situation here that we threw up the last time we had a food issue, we can make chem fuel out of all of that. The thing about chem fuel, though, is you get to a certain point and it's like people have got to be set to hauling as a priority, so they fill the chem fuel generators. And I'm not sure I want human beings working on that. So if we go into chem fuel generators, that generally means we're going to wind up going into mechaniter. So I don't know that I want to do that. It's a thing. I've done it plenty of times. It could be useful for dropping toxic waste on tribals, which gets us retaliation, which brings us in plenty of stuff for our cannibal meat use and for our human leather. Our ideology is pretty much maxed out. We're going to swap out that Persona Zeus hammer that we have going on as a quest. It's a good Zeus hammer, but I don't like the quests. And failing them is not an easy endeavor. I don't know. Maybe I'm an asshole for not being willing to take those kind of quests, but I'll be the asshole this time. And we're just kind of in a holding pattern until this toxic fallout ends. I mean, we're in a holding pattern in general. We're slowly getting the ship research done. We don't have a Persona core yet. I've turned down a couple of quests to get it. One of them was a prisoner quest where we just didn't have enough prisoner room, and I always fail those anyway. My prisoners always wind up murdering each other. The other one we just had, it was a mech thing. I'm not trying to voluntarily fight mechs at the moment. If it was a human raid, different story. But I'm not going to say mechs are scary, but mechs are still a little scary. We don't have everybody in marine helmets. I think everybody's got flak, dusters, shirts, pants, that whole shebang. Everybody's got assault rifles, but some of them are still normal assault rifles, and some of our people are still pretty terrible at shooting. We really do need to pop the marksman command just to be able to get like some shots off. I don't know if you guys were here earlier and saw it, but We had 4 people over here shooting at a rabbit, and the rabbit almost closed the gap and started biting them. We killed it right before it got to us, and it was almost at full distance when we started shooting. I think we did 3 or 4 volleys before we killed a rabbit with the newer recruits. So we still need to get our shooting up. We could cheese it and have somebody firing off a smoke launcher nonstop at an animal, but I'd rather just not. You know, we'll send some of our people out hunting every once in a while. We'll get plenty of opportunities to shoot our guns and train up. When you've got like 100 to 200 tribals coming at you, it doesn't really matter how accurate you are. You could miss every shot and still hit a bunch of tribals. So alright, I'm going to slow back down a second here. Do we have the power to get this guy back on? 700 watts. Don't know why we don't... Oh, because that thing is on. Battery's fully charged, though. So we might want to put in another battery. That being said, if we do start putting in more batteries, I'd like to put them in a more safe location, so to speak. You know, not in our living room. So let's talk about maybe where we would put those, right? Huh. Now we did set up the solar array over here, so maybe we put some batteries over here as well. I like to separate the batteries kind of the way I did with the mortars. I like to put a wall in between them, so, you know, they each have a 1x2 little closet they live in. Maybe we put them here. Like, this space is kind of dead zone. It's, we can't grow anything there. Although that could end up being another room for us if we go like that. We stick some more hydroponics in there, conceivably. I don't know. But even so, if we put batteries in there, I wouldn't be overly against that concept. They're in a toxic fallout zone, so we could actually plan that with real stuff while we... because they won't build any of this. One, two, three, four, 5 batteries. Would we put 5 batteries in there? And you know what? If we did that, I'd like to shift it over one. I'd rather this side be a little short on space as opposed to the other side, because this is an inner wall and that's an outer wall. We might need to position a little bit more out there, so like that. I think we might do that. Although that would mean we'd have to smooth... Yeah, that's not a great spot because of the smoothing of the wall. I don't want to have to smooth that wall. Okay. Next thought process here. What if we tucked them in here? It wouldn't be too bad. I mean, we don't need a fuck ton of batteries, right? We need like a handful of batteries. I would say 3 batteries. Is exotic goods trader ship? Oh, a ship. That's LC Corporation. All right, what do you got for us, LC? Yeah, I think we move the battery down there and build 2 more. We're in a good situation. I'd like to grab some of your glitter world, please. How much can I get? Let's see what we can. Let's see what we can part with right quick. I don't think they're going to take a lot of the stuff we have. I'm going to get rid of that psychic sensitizer. There's $590. Oof. Now that is a loud guy. Oh, shield core? I'm sorry, that is priority. 2 shield cores? Okay, whatever we got to sell to get both those shield cores, I'm about it right now. They've got an insanity lance, but those 2 shield cores are just... Mwah. What do we need to sell to make that happen? We could sell components. We're making them out of steel. I don't really want to have to do that. How much can we get for this little piece of plasteel here? Not much. We gotta make this happen. How much gold would we have to lose? We've been draining our allies of gold, so I think we can afford to lose a little bit of gold to make this happen. 2 shield cores is huge. That is just absolutely fucking huge. We have the technology to make them into low shield packs, so that's got to get done. I'd like to grab some of the Brain is shot. Brain is absolutely shot. There's a few things here I'd like to grab. I'd love to grab the Death Rest Capacity Serum. They've got a bionic eye, bionic leg. They've got a psychic shock lance. They have gold we could be buying from them instead. What else do they have? I mean, they have components. I would love to grab some of the Glitter World. No, don't sell the Glitter World. We'll sell more gold. You know what? I do want to grab at least one Glitter World because we have an odd number, and it takes 2 to do a bioregeneration cycle. We'll sell 60 gold. That's still plenty to make a bunch of advanced components until we have the opportunity to get some wealth and do some trading. And I think that's got to be what it is. Like, we don't really have anything else that we can sell them. But that, like I said, the shield cores is huge. So let's call that good. Let's temporarily allow that, and let's get everybody hauling. Brian. Let's also make sure nobody's on Glitter World. And then we'll also have to make sure that we're set up to make the low shield packs. I'm sure we are, because that's something I always set up. Low shield. What do we need? We need a shield core and a component. Done and dusted, motherfuckers. We've already got 2 low shield packs, so that'll bring us up to 4 low shields. That is perfect. That's absolutely perfect. I mean, more is better. More is absolutely better. But 4 low shield packs, that gets us through a couple of situations. Visitors. Ooh, you have a few items for trade, and you're coming into our building? Yes, please. Julie, go get them. Real quick, Julie. Before they leave the building. I don't want to deal with things. Oh, you'll take garbage. Get you the Visage Mask. We're not doing simple helmets anymore. So that gets us 170 bucks. I might call back that company. You'll take shirts and stuff too. Let's see if we can get all of their money with random nonsense. They'll take cloth. There we go. All right, let's get their money. And now, okay, Julie is doing that, and then after you do that, call back those guys. No, Julie, you can drink blood afterwards. Oh, you're on top of it. No, drink the blood afterward, Julie. Okay, so I said I wanted to snag those Glitter World. That's $259 for another 4. I'd be willing to sell them a little bit more gold. Is our Toxic Fallout still going, right? That gets us 4 more Glitter World. That is 2 more bioregeneration cycles for anybody that needs something healed that we can't replace with bionics. Expand Toxic there. Coots, can you go grab that for me? Excellent. Weather controller for Sebas. Foggy rain. I mean, they're reasonably easy to kill, but I know I just said I wanted Glitter World, but now we've got 8 Glitter World. That's 4 bioregeneration cycles. We're not going to wind up having time to do 4 bioregeneration cycles before the Glitter World runs out. So at this point, I don't think we need to take it for that. and that's just not what we need at the moment. Did they already make the shield core? And if they did, Squiddy's working on that. Where is Squiddy? Squiddy, you don't get to do anything until that low shield pack is ready, sir. I think they already made one and somebody put it on by themselves. We do have them set to put them on. Let's double check. I dyed all of them purple. So if there's a non-purple low shield pack somewhere floating around. No. Okay, so there's the second shield core right there. It would be a real kick in the teeth if we had the cores to make low shield packs and something happened and we needed them and didn't have them. You know what I mean? So we'll do a little forced work situation over here. We have done a considerable amount of the research as well. We're gonna be ready for endgame before you know it. Maybe not in the next stream or two here, but real soon. We're gonna play this again on Thursday. Tomorrow, and you're putting it on? Excellent. When you're done with that, come over and dye it purple. So tomorrow, Oxygen Not Included. Thursday, Rimworld. Friday, Oxygen Not Included. Saturday, Satisfactory. I stream noon to 6, Monday to Saturday. At a certain point, I am going to have to take a weekday off to catch up on some life stuff that I haven't caught up on. I usually do that stuff in the morning, but ever since I got on Nightingale, it's hard for me to go to sleep at night, and as such, I've been sleeping in too late. Let me grab a little beverage here. I'm running my mouth pretty hard. We were going to check relationships. You know what, guys? I usually don't like to take another restroom break this close to the end of stream because we got about an hour left, but I am going to snag another quick restroom break. Got a lot of fluids going into my body, so I'm going to put up a link to Bobby's Facebook music. If you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, go show him some love. We'll bang out another hour. Like I said, I generally run late because I'm addicted to video games. But I'll see everybody in just a few moments. Alright, made it a quick one because I want to get back in action here. What are we doing? So we got our hydroponics up. Got our mushrooms going. People are still drilling steel. We got our beds going. And our crafters are making components, basically. So, all in all, we're in a good position. I'm trying to think what the next thing we need to do is. Let's get that turned back on so we can continue scanning. I have a mod that makes these icons show up. I used to use a different one that we just used to color code with, but it required vanilla expanded framework, and it does change a few things. So I was like, I don't really, like, you can add more factions than you can in normal vanilla. So that became a thing where I was like, I don't really... I felt bad about the idea of using it, so... and let's... Ooh, I didn't mean to kill that entirely, but it is what it is. That was just our chunk zone. Don't need too many chunks. So... any chunks. Stone or slag. Good stuff. Might move that. Maybe it's better over here. You know what? Let's put it over there. Our stone cutter is there, but I want to leave fertile ground. You know what? You know what? I was just talking about how this area is kind of worthless. Let's tighten up our tainted clothing situation. And we'll put a little chunk zone, like right here. And since we usually have the dogs out here, they'll be able to fetch us chunks. Yeah, there we go. Guys, I am so in love with the band Ginger. It is just... I've been talking about it a lot, but I can't stop listening to it. It's hands down my current favorite. Like, just phenomenal. Pretty, what is going on? Yeah, so we're just grinding components, trying to stay ahead of the food curve. Yeah, we're definitely not food positive. I don't think we're even food neutral, but as far as food negative goes, it's like very little negative. Toxic Fallout has been going for 6.6 days. I think the max on Toxic Fallout is 45 days. So we may very well have to pull some shenanigans and trickery. Like, we might have to sell some of our steel or something like that. Or I don't even know what we would sell at this point. But we might have to do some... We might have to make a few moves here. But probably not on this stream. I'd say we're pretty good to last for the rest of this stream. Speed things up just a little bit. When we start seeing that pemmican dissipate, that's when we'll start worrying a little bit more about it. There's still rice on the shelves over in our cooking area, so we're still cooking meals. So as long as we're still cooking meals, we're not in a bad position. When we see those meal shelves and those cooking shelves empty, that's when I'll start worrying. We even told them to start cooking out of mushrooms. We might disallow pemmican because they'll eat the pemmican before they'll eat meals that have mushrooms in them. But we'll see. When they start eating pemmican, like the first time they take a nibble of the pemmican, that's when we'll start worrying about it. We are stockpiling a bit of steel. We could actually flip the switch on this. We're not currently making chem fuel. I'm not gonna turn things that could be potentially good fuel into chem fuel. So we can tap the power on that. It should make our grid a little bit more stable. Like I said, if I absolutely have to, I'll make another mushroom field. In fact, I might just do that. This space is ripe for the fielding. Let's slow it down. Do we do that, guys? Wouldn't require much. We just slap a wall straight across here. Because this is an 11 by 11, so this is going to be an 11 by whatever, so we won't even have to put pillars for it. I talked myself into it. This zone can get deleted entirely. We have marble, so that's going to be our main building material. Let's just... We're going to do that, and we're going to put, let's say, a door there, and a door there. We're going to chop that and cut that. We're going to get rid of that zone. We're going to set everything up here right quick. Now, it'll tell us it can't grow mushrooms because it's not covered. But what we're going to do is we're going to temporarily... Well, not temporarily. We're going to add this to the toxic zone. And we're going to add that to the toxic zone. And just... we can do that too. And... as soon as... So everybody should go straight to work. Nobody's got anything going on, right? And that should make it so that we have more than enough food, even though the mushrooms will give them a negative moodlet. Better to have food that you don't like than not have food at all. You know? And trust me, I know a little bit about that. I spent a lot of time in the hospital these last few years. For anybody who's new, lurking, watching VODs, we do have the chronic illness and mental health awareness tags on the stream and on the YouTube channel. I have bipolar and ADHD. I got on medication. The ADHD is a lot easier to manage than the bipolar. I notice, like, if I miss my ADHD meds, I'm a little, like, spacey, but if I drink enough coffee, I can keep myself in line. It's not great on the old stomach, which is where the chronic illness stuff comes in. I've got diverticulitis. I've had, what is it, 6 surgeries? Oh, they're on it already. I've had 6 surgeries over the last 5 years, so definitely not an amazing feeling, but, you know, we get by. Finally, everything is reconnected, set up good inside the old guts, so... More mushrooms. I mean, if we have to, we'll do that too. These bases just start getting weird, right? Like, you start off with the best of intentions to do, like, an organized, like, okay, everything's going to be, like, some combination of 11 by 11 based on the base. This is very much Atom versus everything over here. Oh, dear God. We've almost yanked all the steel out of there. It's okay. We've got a stockpile of stuff. What's under there? Slate chunk? You know what? We'll let everybody keep going. But I'll start pulling a few slate chunks out of the ground. I'm tired of trying to clean the map of chunks to cut stone. You'll notice that a lot of the space around our base has been fully cleared of chunks. So rather than risk our people... that was an announcement that somebody has a small penis, if I ever heard one. But anyway, we're not going to risk our people going out to haul chunks now that we've got enough power to run mining drills. So, since we've got a decent little stockpile of steel, we've got 851 steel, we'll Oh, you know what I want to do, though, real quick? Let's not have that one. I don't mind the other ones being up against the doors so much. Over here, we'll micro hauling if we absolutely have to, but let's not accidentally hold one of the outer doors open. What the hell was I talking about before I got interrupted by the loud engine? I have no idea. No idea. Bases, organization, all that stuff. Anyway, any of you that are new to the Discord, or any of you that haven't heard me say it before, which is impossible if you've been here because I say everything a million times every stream, if you guys see me hanging out in a Discord voice chat lobby, you're more than welcome to join. Our lobbies are public. If we're going to have a private situation, I'll create a private lobby or do a direct call with anybody if it's a private matter. But generally, if you see us in any chat room, come and join us. We jokingly titled Lobby 1 Evil Lobby the other night. Thank you, Squiddy. So it is just a lobby. There's nothing really evil about it. Or is there? That being said, I'm on most nights, most days. Sometimes I'm just really fucking tired and I don't hop into voice chat. A lot of times right after stream, I take like half an hour to get myself some food, watch a YouTube video, kind of decompress a little before I hop in there. But in general, I'll hop in there at least once or twice. Not at least once or twice. I'm usually in there most days, right? And playing games. Sometimes I'm working on other stuff, but generally speaking, if I'm in there, it's so that I can hang out with everybody. All right, more ship research done. Let's get the Tanaka drive going. What a wasteland this map is. The Mechaniter thing is down here. Ugh. What do you guys think? Do we go into the Mechaniter stuff? Because, and let me explain what that's going to entail. We're going to have to capture at least one more geothermal. Closest candidate's over here. So if we go into Mechaniter stuff, we're going to be building another big wall. It will give us more growing zones and more potential for stuff to spawn that we can drill. But we would need more. We would need more power. Either that, or we'd have to go into chem fuel. Excuse me. Or we'd have to go into chem fuel. If we go into chem fuel power, we still kind of need more space. I mean, we could make this our chem fuel area theoretically, vent it out, whatever. And the Mechanitors, I go into lifters and sweepers, right? Generally speaking. I'm not asking if we're going to go into combat mechs. That's not a big thing in my world. I prefer not to play combat mechs. They're underpowered for what they are. So if we go into mechs, we're going to have them cleaning and hauling, which means our people can focus on other stuff, like keeping their mood up. When we get to late, we might want to do that. I don't know. We're so close on the research for the ship that I'm kind of like, do we really want to add anything to the equation that is our lives? And not really. We're at that mark, too, where we're just going to not give a shit about wealth anymore. I don't know. It's always tempting to go into Mechaniter stuff. It's a lot of power. It is a lot of power. Like right now, we're kind of on the edge of what we can consume power-wise, right? Like if we didn't have the solar to augment our power during the day when the sun lamp was on, we probably wouldn't be able to function. We've got two geothermals. We can always turn off our scanners if need be. I prefer not to because I don't like to go outside of base to get resources. And I mean by base, I mean outside our walls. we've got plasteel down here, right? So we're probably going to go down there and get plasteel. I'd prefer if it was up here in our core. This expansion was essentially to get the geothermal. I'm one of those people, if I see something, I'm like, oh, there's a resource, let's capture it. So there is that. One of the other things we can do to prep for endgame is we can do wall spikes. This breaks up the raiders even more. We do like a line like that, right? And we do those basically in all directions. So that is something I've done before, and it is helpful for breaking line of sight and spreading out our enemies. So we could do that. We're definitely going to want to pave a few more areas, specifically around the inside of our outer walls. I know, oxymorons and stuff like that. As well as we're going to want to start spamming tables everywhere we go in the base, so that we don't wind up without a table debuffs. When you're doing combat, I know the temptation is big, like, oh, we've finished combat, undraft everybody so they go home. I realized after watching a lot of hours of Adam and making the mistakes on my own, you always want to right-click inside your base where there's tables before you do that. If not, they're just going to pull the meals out of their pocket that you didn't tell them to take with them, and they're going to eat right there and get themselves a mood debuff. In general, it's not the worst thing in the world, but especially when you're doing endgame, you start to get into a position where it's like every little piece of mood counts. So, how are we going to deal with this? You know what? You're still pulling steel out of there. You're not, but if we allow you and then reinstall you there, and then whenever you get a chance, reinstall you there, and you can stay right where you are. I'll have to expand the toxic zone to do that, but I think I'm hesitant to actually put roof points there because it might collapse, but they won't go onto the drills other than them placing it right now, and the worst that could happen is we won't have access to the steel till the toxic fallout's over. So everything will be fine. Everything is fine. We have no problem. We have baby puppies. What the fuck happened? When did we get 3 puppies? Okay. Did you have triplets or something? Yeah, the whole stream has been toxic. It's the only major event that's actually happened. We just got the mom and pop trained. They're old though, and I don't want to deal with food. They gave birth to puppies, and we have a male and female puppy. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. Because of toxic fallout, I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. You did your work. You got us, I mean, it does mean that there's going to be a lot of incest going on, but I don't want the extra, like, I'll take 1 extra mouth to feed. We'll take 3 puppies over 5 dogs in total, but we can't afford to feed 5 dogs. I mean, maybe we could, but we'll wait on the puppies to grow up, and that'll be our first round of goodness. The Muffalo wandered in here because I have this door held. Look away. Look away from the puppy slaughter. Alright, Nether's moving that. I'm so sorry, puppies. Actually, we might need to have that for them to actually drill at it. I mean, on the plus side, that gets us a little bit more meat. It's less mouths to feed. I don't think the puppies eat as much as the full-grown ones. It also gets us some dog leather, which if we get into a pinch is a little extra wealth that we can sell off. Okay, we'll speed it up a little bit. I am not a fan of playing fast. I'm just not a fan of playing fast. It tends to be when mistakes happen for me. So... but we'll push it a little bit. I wind up playing fast and I'm like trying to keep on top of stuff, and then I'm like, oh, fuck, I screwed up. We're out of food, and then it's a frantic run to get things done, which might be more entertaining for you guys. I don't know. But I kind of want to get this win done with, if at all possible, and start moving on to other stuff again. I really can't wait until we, I can't wait until we get to the point where we can start planting again. Like, I want this toxic fallout to be over. It's just inconvenient. We'll say that much. The toxic fallout is extremely inconvenient. We've got 1,200 steel for projects. I mean, honestly, I can't really think of anything we need to get done with steel other than guns and whatnot, so... and we have guns. We have an extra gun. So armor is a thing. Everybody's got flak. We don't need steel for clothing. So, more or less, the steel is mostly going to be going into components. We need to get ourselves some plasteel real soon, is really what it comes down to. Which we either got to move our drills down to where the plasteel is when the toxic fallout is over, and or trade for some more, which is what we've been doing. But once we can get our fields growing again, we'll get enough wealth flowing that we can actually trade for some plasteel if we, you know, to get us going. And we'll be able to, at the same time, once the fields are going, we'll be able to get down to the toxic fallout, get down to that area. Okay, remember how I said when they start eating the pemmican, I'm gonna make sure to take them off of pemmican? Yeah, because they don't want to eat the meals. So we're going to take them off of pemmican temporarily because they're not eating the mushroom meals. And I need them to eat those meals before the pemmican. This is what I said. This is what I mean about making mistakes. I was basically like, the moment I see someone eat pemmican, I'm going to take it off the list and make sure. In case, the reason I wanted to wait till I saw them eating pemmican is because I wasn't sure how many meals were going to be made with mushrooms. So now we're in a situation where there's 4.5 stacks of pemmican that got eaten before I even realized they were eating pemmican. We'll keep it on a 2 for a minute, but actually no. We're going to put it back on a 1. We're going to continue the slow and steady. No, I can't even watch it on a 1 with toxic fallout. Anyway, I will most likely be in chat this evening. Playing some Nightingale. I'm not just at the point where I can build. I'm at the point where I'm gonna be grinding purples. Oh, not that. I'm gonna be grinding purple essence this evening because I now have the means to upgrade all of my gear to purple. I built a refined upgrade bench. It goes back to that thing I was talking about, where I have so many resources now, and I was looking at what it costs to make because I was waiting on the excellent workbench. Excellent, not refined, I'm sorry. I was waiting on the excellent workbench because I was like, well, you know, I don't know if I have the resources, blah, blah, blah. And I didn't have it. I didn't have everything. Oh, no shit. Oh, down there. Oof. When it didn't have an arrow, I was like, wait a second. Is it right here? We're running out of steel. I know it seems like we got a fuck ton of steel, but each of these is 300. That node is not much smaller than what these are, and and we ripped through this. I mean, we have the steel in stock now. 1,700, but I don't know. It'll last long enough for us to scan more stuff. We got 2 scanners running pretty much full time. That is the advantage to Toxic Fallout. Your indoor stuff, your research, your scanners, everything like that gets going. So now the great thing is, whenever this Toxic Fallout ends, which it doesn't feel like it's ever going to end, we can pop off our rituals again. See if we can get any people in here. I mean, again, I'm not trying to take on new pawns. It's just like, I do the rituals. My full intent is like, let's chop everybody up. Let's take their organs, let's skin them, let's use the leather, you know, like, let's use the food, etc., etc. Then let's trade it for the stuff we need. The thing is we keep getting pawns that I'm like, oh, you have natural meditation. Let's get you on the team. Oh, you're really good at shooting. Let's make you a shooting specialist. Oh, you have plants. We are in desperate need of somebody who can do plants. You know, and like that. So that's the situation we've been in, is we just keep winding up getting pawns that it's like, that's a good pawn. Let's keep that pawn. So it makes it difficult to say no. We're at 30 pawns if you include our mule, who is pretty much no longer a mule. Oh, I remember what... I keep forgetting to check our social standing. Let's slow it down and double check. Let's see if anybody has gotten into a relationship that we can exploit for mood. Doomed Idiot's already in a bed with somebody. Bob too. Killer's husband is dead, and they haven't fallen in love yet again just yet. That's in another colony. Ooh. No, everybody here is already in a in a bed. Sorry. Everybody here the pawn. I forget, was that Zed who named it? Everybody here? Friends. Raven. Bolaft and Raven are lovers. Bolaft's going to be coming out of the chamber soon, but I don't think... Oh, we have them in a bed already. Okay. Hendrik Wilka, different tribe. Barb got kidnapped. Barbara and Hard Name are in a bed together already. Baldwin is friends with Sweetney, but Sweetney has a bad impression of Baldwin. Excellent. Lex, on the other hand, plus 15. Hey, Barb. Could we get Lex and Baldwin into a situation? Somebody has word of love, right? I swear was it me? No, nobody has word of love. God, I literally just took a shower from all that rain. Yeah, I'm going to take a nice shower after stream. My roommate's been streaming in the mornings at the time I like to shower, so I've been doing more evening showers recently, which is fine. But in the evening, I often get distracted and wind up playing games, so I have to tell myself, like, go shower, go shower. It is a mess in here. Okay, so we don't have any new relationships we can exploit for mood. That's fine. Toxic Fallout is still going. We're still drilling. You know what? I'm expanding this zone so that they move the steel so it doesn't just go outside. Cargo pods. Jump to location. Rhinoceros meat. Pretty far away. Very tempting, Randy. Very tempting. And I just murdered the dogs that actually had the hauling. I'm going to go put some music on. I'll let you know as soon as I'm home. Sounds good. Sounds good. Love you too. How much rhinoceros meat? 229. It's about 11 meals worth of food. I don't think it's worth the risk of going all the way out there in toxic fallout for 11 meals worth of food. We'll let that be what it is. Angel is recreation deprived. Are you not... You're not happy with the recreation situation. We might actually have to... Rebuffed by Jammer. Cooked... ate fungus. Alright, so I see what's going on here. Okay, so... we may actually need to put in some other forms of entertainment. I was trying to avoid it a little bit, but... I've got an idea. It involves moving tables again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Goddamn. Okay, that would put chairs in the way of the door. Not a fan of doing that in general. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This is why I want to move this goddamn battery. How did you escape my my radar, sir? Reinstall there. We might have to actually move this battery. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to temporarily knock out our research things, right? Our plan is to move it out here anyway, but I need space to build more entertainment. So we're going to move this battery here. Then we're going to move these to like little nooks. We rarely use them, so... Let's get these out of the way of our main wall. In fact, maybe not even there on the battery. This wall is a good space to make some things happen. So where can we reinstall this that it's not going to cause too many problems? Let's put it over there. Right? And that gives us a nice chunk of space up here that we can use for activities. I might move this table down here and just not put 2 extra chairs on it. Just let them use these chairs for either table. Kind of defeats the purpose of having extra tables, but let's let them do the work I just assigned, and then we'll worry about what happens later. Oh, the battery keeps its charge? That's absolutely wonderful. That is absolutely freaking wonderful, right? Now this space up here, right? I think... Let's shift the table over. That'll give us just that little extra space. And then we'll build them a billiards table. Alright, so that gets moved over, right? We have access to the marble, recreation. Let's make it out of marble. Let's put it here, because that gives us room to build yet another table there if we absolutely have to. We've got the cloth to do it. We've got the marble to do it. That's going to move a bunch of junk out of our way. Where's our wealth at? 249,000. I think it's time to say fuck it and start building some Start building some shelving. I mean, why not? Wooden shelves, wooden shelves. We're going to put pemmican over here. That should be enough for 3, 6, 9 stacks. 8, 12. Oh, no, no, no. Each one is 3. Each one is 6. 6, 12. That's enough for 18 stacks. So once they get those shelves built, that should sort our pemmican issue. That being said, let's also build a small shelf. Right, furniture, small shelf. We'll do that out of wood as well. We'll grab more wood once this whole storm ends. Do we still have wood? No, most of our wood got absolutely annihilated. So let's make it out of marble, because we can pull marble out of the ground. We'll let them build those out of wood. Shelf out of marble. We're going to put that there. We're going to clear the storage on this, and we're going to make this for hemogen, so we can keep a bit more hemogen on shelving. I'm going to get rid of that bit there. We will buy a telescope on our next journey outward for that variety. We might even be able to punch a hole in the ceiling somewhere and still keep it as inside. I'm not 100%. Francis said something about that a while back, and in my experience, it doesn't work so great, but, you know, I'm an insane human being. Oh, Jesus, we have more pemmican than can actually fit on those shelves. That's nuts. But also, we've almost cooked through all of our simple meals. They're going to have to start eating pemmican soon if this toxic fallout keeps lasting. Eventually, these fields will start catching up, the mushroom fields, again, even though they don't like it. But that should get us moving in the right direction. So that's all looking a lot nicer. We want to reserve this space in case we want to slap in another table. What do we got? 6, 12, 24. We've got 30 table slots. So literally everybody can eat at once if the need arises, which usually happens after combat. So we're set on tables unless we bring on more colonists. And even then, we've got a split schedule, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Did I get rid of that pile for the joints? We're not going to expand, but that should be joint leaves. Smoke leaf joint. What do we have? I think we're going to put this on preferred. Is that what these are set on? Yeah. Okay. I didn't mean to erase that. It got erased. That it is what it is. What other recreation options do we have? We've got a billiards table. We're building a billiards table. We have a poker table. We have chess sets. We got horseshoes. So realistically, we've got to get a telescope if we want other forms of entertainment. And that's just the story. Alright, so hemogen is over there. I'm going to take hemogen out of here. I don't want them eating up space over here with hemogen. So it'll get dropped on the ground in here, which, you know, might clutter up the prison a little bit. But I'd rather that be a thing than the alternative. What other cleanup can we do, guys? I want to make this place a little bit neater. Why are you losing power? You're over slate. You're over marble. I don't want marble. Let's see what you can do there. You're over marble. You're over slate. I'll let you keep going. Let's start pulling some chunks out of the ground, because we're going to need those. We're running low on chunks, on stone. I mean, not 239, 156. We're not desperate for chunks and stuff, but we could definitely use a little bit more in the way of blocks to make sure that we're set for repairs if we get raided and walls get broken down. Toxic Fallout ended, guys. Toxic Fallout ended. That's phenomenal. Right at the end of stream, basically. I mean, we're not ending right this second, but... remove roof. Let's get that off of there. Alright, so during Toxic Fallout, we got our hydroponics set up, we got our hospital up, we scanned a bunch of stuff, and we exhausted this steel over here. I do want to get some steel in the bank. I mean, I do want to get some chunks in the bank here, but we're not going to do too much of that. And then we'll move that stuff over to the steel. That is... Oh, those are turned off. Yeah, we can't see things because these are turned off. And we're going to build batteries. Now, if 3 batteries aren't enough to even out our power situation enough, I mean, 1 has been handling pretty solid, right? 1 has been handling pretty solid, so 3 should be able to keep us going. You know how I was, like, upset about all of the trees that we had? Because I was like, man, we have way too many we have way too much wood kicking around. Well, now welcome to the big middle finger that is Randy. Now all of the trees that were in our tree farms are fucking dead. So, excellent. So, absolutely fucking excellent. Thanks, Randy. Thank you, Randy. I guess they're harvesting stuff, which is a different priority Sweetney was talking about. That's fine. We'll let them harvest, I guess. But I need them to just get back on planting plants. Okay, they're still cooking meals. We still got meals to eat. We've got them off pemmican. Pemmican is our major reserve. We don't need another... Yeah, we don't need more tables, so... We're going to make a couple of more pemmican shelves over here. Might make more than that somewhere else. I might shift that pool table a little bit. Any number of things we may or may not do at this point. How's Julie as far as death rest is concerned? Julie needs death rest. Julie sleeps over here. Let's start the death rest. That's another thing I'd like to get going, is Julie's death rest setup. That is going to be tricky to get into our barracks, but that is definitely something I want in our barracks. So we're going to have to talk turkey about how we're going to make that happen. I'd like to dedicate a corner to that. You know what? I'm thinking we just put Julie's death rest up here. We move this table. Let's move these shelves. Let's put that there. So this is getting organized. We're going to do a little shifting of things here, and we're going to set up Julie's death rest area. We're going to have to move these places. So let's put that there. Copy settings. Paste settings, and delete that area. Then we're going to need another one. The reason I pause when I do this is if you don't, they wind up immediately just using that area for something else. And I don't like that. And this one is going to be the beer. And you... it kind of gets in the way of things, doesn't it? We're going to move that in the same space. I think... Actually, you know what? You can go there. There's just extra little nooks in a lot of places over here. And we're going to reinstall you here. I don't care if whoever's going into the biosculptor has to crawl over stuff, because it's not going to get used very often. Realistically, Bolaft will probably be the only one that actually goes in there. We've got other people with body and head scars that could actually use to go in there, but it takes so long. It really does depend. You know, if Bolaft comes out of there, we might just throw somebody in there and be like, fuck it, if they're down when we start endgame, they are. Like I said, we do still have a lot of prep work that we need to get done for that, so we're going to let these guys replant the fields real quick. So next time, because we're about done here, I just want to finish moving this stuff around, but... Alright, let's micro-moving shit. Psychic Soothe female, excellent. Jammer's moving the table. Wonderful. So, we've got enough space over here that we can probably slap in all of the buildings we need for Julie's death rest. Do we need somebody else to have a death rest set up? Maybe. I don't think Sweetney's going to get a death rest set up because they're not a Psycaster. The death rest setup is 4 very important buildings. 2 glucosoid pumps, 2 psychofluid pumps. I think it's a limit of 2. I'll double check. Maybe it's a limit of 4. But I know it's 2 death rest accelerators. So we're going to get death rest accelerators down. We're going to get those glucosoid and psychofluid pumps down. The reason is that makes them way fast and it makes them a way better caster. If we can get Julie into a death rest setup where that's the thing, I'm going to be happy about that. So, that being said, we're not going to build this shit right now, but let's lay out a little setup for her. I have to look this up every time, so Yeah. So we're going to do that just so we know that that's the plan. We do have to get all of our other junk off of the shelves. We are chopping some blocks, which is good. We've made the batteries. Let's reinstall this battery here so that can be over there in its own area and not cause an explosion. I mean, I know this was basically like, let's watch people walk around inside while toxic fallout happens this entire stream. I know I play kind of slow, but all in all, we did get a lot done today. We got the hydroponics up. We cleaned up the base quite a bit. We got our hospital set up going. We got 2 shield cores, which we made into low shield packs, which is huge. We installed a bionic ear on somebody that didn't need a bionic ear. We built a bioregeneration, and we've got Boloft in there who's coming out in 7.5 days. So they won't have any health problems anymore, which is going to put them in a better position to be combat ready. We are slowly, but I think we even put a bionic leg on somebody. I can't remember who, but we put a bionic leg on somebody. Yeah, we did. We definitely did. So, again, we got a lot done. Our festivals are ready. We don't have a ton of wood, and wood is now a scarce resource once again. We're not going to run those immediately because I did that the last time we had a food issue. We're going to let them replant all of the rice fields. Then we'll check off the hops fields and let them replant the hops fields. Then everything else can be replanted. Then we'll do festivals. We need our rice and our beer flowing constantly in order to keep this colony going. We do still have the mushroom fields. We'll let them keep going as well. You never know when you might need it. Plus, we can use that to make chem fuel. We may or may not go into getting the mechaniter, but we're so close to finishing the research on the ship, I honestly don't feel like that's going to be an essential thing. We need to get a little bit more armored up. We need to do some wiring. We need lights and tables, statues, and some concrete all around the base, right? Oh, God. Okay, so walls because of rat. I'm not doing this because I'm scared of the rat. I'm doing this because I was doing the sum up because we're ending stream, and I don't want future Nether to get screwed over by there being a rat. So we're gonna lock the doors, tell everybody to be in base, make sure everybody is in base, and then we'll go and raid out to one of our friends and family who's streaming if they are. If not, I haven't really had the energy recently to go to new streamers' streams so we can make new friends, but we will soon, I swear. So Eclipse, Mad Boom Rat, Animatry linking ready. We'll let that be a treat for next time. We're going to save and quit to menu. Thank you guys for an amazing stream. I'm going to get some dinner in me, which I actually got in the freezer. Chill and watch a video, and I will be in chat in a little bit, probably playing Nightingale. Maybe Satis, but most likely Nightingale. Let's see who's online real quick over on Twitch. Boop, boop, boop. I should get better at doing this in the background before I start talking about the end of stream, but hey, you know, I do what I can. Few people online. I want to go and raid Val. We've been raiding Val a lot, but I was one of the people that kept ribbing her to actually start streaming, so I think it's important to do that. Although, is Killer, you're not streaming, are you? Because I want to get Killer some more views, but I don't see Killer online. So let's go raid over to Val. She's playing some Overwatch. Show her some love, Netherlands style. We'll be back tomorrow to do some Oxygen Not Included on the mini base playthrough. The rest of the week we got some Rimworld, Ani, and Satis on Saturday. Been a wonderful day doing Rimworld stuff with you guys. We got a lot done, even though we were playing on a slow speed, and you know we got some good convo in. I'll see everybody either later tonight in Discord or tomorrow for Ani. Take care. Be well.
I killed Max.